the entire Patriots organization over the years. And we just want to take a quick moment and acknowledge Nancy.
I'm stunned. I got quick wait in here. Oops.
Thank you.
That's been a while, huh?
You're not old enough to have been with us.
Oh, I wish that was the truth, but thank you.
And so with that, when we're on the clock here at pick 171, unless we trade out, we would like Nancy to call the player and make the pick and welcome them to the team like she's done so many other times before.
Thank you. I'd be happy to do that.
Now, who would you like to pick?
Hello.
Karan, hey, it's Nancy with the New England Patriots.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing great. We have selected you in the 5th round and wanted to make contact and let you know it would be great to have you return to Foxborough.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I think you had a great day when you were here. Are you with all your sisters?
Yes, I'm with my family.
Yeah, that's great. Well, I bet the wait has been a little long and you're glad it's over.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for the opportunity.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of people here to talk to you, but this was just an honor for me to be able to make first contact with you and welcome you to the Patriots, and we'll look forward to seeing you soon.
Nancy Meyer, of course, this is her last draft. And
I want her to pop out on this one. Breaking tackles. But high lemon, the little guy. The New England Patriots just got one of the biggest steals in the 2026 NFL Draft, and this is the Pats yet again going right back to the trenches, which I absolutely love. Elliott was saying in his pre-draft press conference that they believe the strength of this draft is in the trenches. So, yes, they went out, they got Caleb Lomu, right tackle, in the first round, but doubling up to me is a brilliant, brilliant move. You're getting Caleb Lomu for the future.
All right, about to get that noise. Okay. I ain't playing. Let's get to that. Let's get to it. Testing 1 2. Hold on, man. Make sure this shit on. Hold on. Test. Testing. Testing. All right. There you go. All right. Testing. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. It's the recap of the NFL draft. We are going back and recapping. Today was day number 3. We had 4 through 7. My Patriots, yes, we got us some nice pieces. I'm talking about some nice pieces. Yeah, yes, we did. But I'm over here on the X, and I'm looking at the NFL draft grades from today's action. And I mean, yes, we got an A. Some have us with an A minus. One had us a B. There's a few teams that are out there that are getting grades that are, I don't know what you want to call it, but I'm just shocked, appalled, rather. Let's just say. But my boys, I'm just saying this has been one of those things, and I'm just, while we're here, I'm getting my background on it. So if you hear the background, is all going to be recaps from all of the drafts news. So it's gonna just be updates. You know what I'm saying? Just keeping it going. All right, just letting you know. So please hit that like, hit that sub, hit that follow, all that good stuff. Please, if you don't mind, I'm here for it. It is the draft recap. Just making sure that we're all on the same boat. Let me make sure I got everything. Ain't gonna read. Boy, yoing. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Yep. There it is. Boy, yoing. I'm just trying to hear how it sounds. Making sure it sounds decent. Real nice sound. Okay. So
desired. Inconsistency when it comes to pad level, pass protection, technique, and consistency. Things he is certainly going to need to improve upon at the NFL level.
There it is. Okay. So today, like I said, today was 4 through 7 rounds. 4 through 7. Let's just say we had limited picks. Limited. Let me go over here and pull it up for you. I did have it up ready, but all right. Oh yes, we did get we did go get another tight end too, guys. Undrafted free agency. We went ballistic in UDFAs, guys. It's going down. I'm just saying. I got the list of people that we actually hit. Hold on, let me pull it to the front here. I mean, why being a draft? I didn't take time to do a lot of this script and shit today, you know, because I was look. If you've been following the draft, it was 10 minutes in between, so you had enough time in between picks. If there was a trade or you needed to do something, then you had time in between. Now it's 7 minutes, so it flies. Boom, 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 boom. So, guys, and then I heard. I mean, I was in my boy. Shout out to my dude, Raider. Oh my God, Yerp G's. I'm gonna pin it into the thing, but him, I was in his draft special that they had going today, and bruh, let me just tell you, they was like, you remember the draft was like 12 to 14 rounds? I mean, yes, I remember the NFL draft used to be a event, like a long thing. And that's when I was a kid. I'm talking about back in the day. Back in the day. But guys, here we go. Sporting news. Like I said, look at this. They gave a lot of A's and B's. It seems like they gave the Texans a C minus. They gave us an A minus. Pats. You know what I'm saying? Jets got an A. Look at this. These grades. Cowboys got an A. The Saints got a B plus. I mean, the grades is what it is. They gave the Vikings a C minus. And I heard some people out there shouting around the internet like they were losing their mind about them Minnesota Vikings. I'm just saying, not talking about it. I'm not talking about nobody team, because I don't want to hear nobody bitching and moaning about, oh, you're talking about our team and we can't talk about. You can talk about my team. I just don't talk about the other stuff. Some people talk. All right, new Chargers wide receiver Brennan Thomas. 4.26 at the combine. Quick look, motherfucker. All right, and let's jam Jamarian Miller. Oh boy, where we got? Well, Alabama running back Jam Miller. All right. Alabama football. So we got us another running back, guys. Patriots. We're getting another running back, folks. We brought another running back in, got Alabama running back at that. Jam Miller. So that lets you know right now, boy, we got him in there. The Patriots are giving Kyle Dixon a massive, look here, massive $252.5K in guarantees. Dixon must have some big fans in the building if New England is committing that much money to him. For a comparison with Efton Chisholm, a deal had $234K in guarantees. Now this guy right here is a wide receiver. So we got another little potential good wide receiver still in this draft as well. Look right here. Look at this guy right here. So yeah. Come on, Pass Nation. We might have got us a steal out there. It cost us a little something. It cost us. The Patriots are signing Culver Stockton College wide receiver Kyle Dixon as an undrafted free agent. The 6'4", 215-pound receiver racked up 83 receptions, 1,282 yards last season, which was third most, I guess, in his school, right?
So far in this 2026 draft class, I alluded to this in my last video that the Patriots really wanted to get athletic, more specifically in the trenches. You have Caleb Lomu come out and have a 9.497 RAS score. The first 3 or 4 picks the Patriots had, all those guys had a 9+ RAS score out of a possible 10. You come out here, Crowner has a 7.6.
Okay, so you're going across the middle, doing catch and shit. Right there. Okay, I see you, bud. See you, man. So he got a comparison with EC3 already. Kyle Dixon, the massive. So he already got 250K. There you go, boys. I'm talking about.
This ranks 385th out of a qualifying 1,645 offensive tackles from a 1987.
Guarantees at that, guys. I got some guaranteed money coming to my boy at that. So, and I mean, he's not. Look, from the footage. I mean, look, we're just getting him a little quick deal out there. You know, undrafted free agent, right? Can't help. Can't hurt. All right, so here goes the 2025 undrafted free agents right here, guys. Offense, we got tight end, wide receiver, 3 wide receivers. Cameron Dorner, Kyle Dixon, Nick Daganard. Oh God, I'm not gonna butcher the people name. Oh no, we got 4 wide receivers. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Jimmy Kibble from Georgetown. Miles Montgomery, running back. John Dervius Morgan and Jacob Rizzi from Florida State. Now, defense, we got 3 pieces. They got 2 cornerbacks, Channing Canada, Kenneth Harris, and defensive tackle David Blay. So, yes, Patriot Nation, there goes our 2026 undrafted free agents. I mean, hey, I knew we was going to hit on our free agency, the undrafted, because we didn't hit that many on the draft picks towards the end. We got some pieces. We got the tight end out of Notre Dame. We got linebacker, cornerback. We got some pieces. All right, so here it is. Look, we went got this guy right here, offensive lineman Jacob Rizzi. This boy right here. This is my point. I'm glad that we're getting the line together because that was the big thing that we went into last season looking at as putting duct tape and band-aids on, and it fell apart at the wrong time. It fell apart in the Super Bowl. That's why we need to fix it up now, because when we get if and when we get AJ Brown, if and when you know what I'm talking about, guys. Guess what? Then I don't want to be, I don't want to be caught in a moment. I don't want to be caught in that moment. Okay, so we're signing versatility, depth, and pieces in our trenches, bitches. Yes. Making sure we got these fucking trenches sold up. Okay. We gotta make sure we got the trenches sold up. Make sure you please do your butt favor, hit that like button and sub up to the channel, follow button. But New England Patriot fans, guys, we got so far in draft grades as we going through our recap of today. We're A minus. I seen 1B. I'm sorry. The rest of the NFL, you might be okay, but guess what, guys? Guess what? It's not my problem. I'm here to tell you about what it is. I'm back. Yes, yeah. I took months off. I had surgery. I had physical therapy. I'm still doing physical therapy. I gotta go Monday anyway. I gotta go do that Monday. Hold on, wait. Let me come back over here and cut this song so y'all know who y'all talking. Because I think y'all might have forgot. Wait. Bam! All right, there we go. Go Pats! Hello, how y'all doing? What's up, people? Salute to all my Pats Nation out there. Clutch Sports Media 365. This is the NFL Draft Day 3 recap. Hidden gems. The biggest fallouts. I appreciate everybody who comes through the door. If you come through the door, hit that like button, that follow button, and sub to the channel button. I'm your boy, Jay's Perspective. This is the Patriot Bliss. This is Clutch Sports Media 365. This is the draft recap. Date number 3, rounds 4 through 7. Guess who's back? Yes, I'm back. I was on my Do Your G's show today. Pissing off a few Raiders fans and riling up a little feathers there. Come back over here. All right. But hold on. Yes. I'm going to be a little bit not obnoxious. Not obnoxious. Shout out to my doing your G's. I gotta make sure I get all my people's handles so I can put it in my chats. So y'all can go sub up to their channel because you know that my guys are on their way. One of them got their super chats. I'm so happy my dude got his shit super chat. Wow, my boy popping on the screen like you, and then I see Chelsea making up rounds around the internet. Wow. But guys, here we go. There we go. We're back. We are back. Yes, we're back. I know y'all tired of hearing me say that. I just feel like I just have to tell y'all that we're back. Yes, we're back. I feel good to be back. It feels good. It feels good. It feels good to be back. Hold on. I'm trying to remember how. Because I got videos to play while we got time in between. I'm back. Hey. I know y'all probably ain't miss your body, you know. Yeah, it feel good. No, that's it. Not that one, right? Is it this one? Oh, here we go. Let's try this one. Hello, what's up, boys and girls? How y'all doing? What's up? Damn. Anyway, welcome back, everybody. It's Jay's Perspective, Clutch Sports Media 365, aka the Patriot Blitz. Salute. I'm back, and today is day number 3. the recap, the hidden gems, all the stuff that happened today between rounds 4 through 7. My Patriots, yes, guys, we got this on your screen right now. You should see this beautiful specimen of a lineman, Jacob Rizzi. A smart individual we got today. This guy is... All I got to say is my boys, they came through and we got one. We came up today. They might don't like us, but just get ready for it. We came up. And then when you thought it was over, guys, just when you thought it was over, let me just tell you, just when you thought it was over, we hit an undrafted free agency. Yes, let's go. We come through with the free agent, undrafted free agents. So this was one of those days where I was like, I could have been wrong, but it kind of worked out. I was kind of shaking a little bit, but here we go. Oh God, I'm now look. I'm telling you now, I will be lurking in all the AFC East rooms. Okay. The AFC East rooms, Dolphins, Bills, Jets. I'm watching. I'm just trying to see what the competition is lined up for me. But right here, salute to Boston Cream, right? 4 hours ago, right? We're just going through because I just want you to understand. A.J. Brown, Romeo Dobbs, Kayshawn Booty, Pop Douglas, Max Hollins, Kyle Williams. Bruh. And if some kind of way the Patriots trade for Justin Jefferson. But we're going to leave that one alone. A.J. Brown gets here for June 1. That's the news that we're going to be working on down the road as it gets closer to the day. When it gets closer to the day to report more about, we'll get there. But right now, we're going to talk about the guys we have here. We have Romeo, Kayshawn, Pop, Mac, Kyle, Afton, Chesney. But today, guys, we have some new guys. Ooh, the Panthers got Georgia Tech Haynes King. That includes 250 King. What? Guys, look at it. Look at it. What? Say what? Haynes King, Georgia Tech quarterback. Is right. That stays stout. Goes next door. Pittsburgh native drafted by the Steelers in his hometown. Dream come true. Yeah, this one was. I seen this one earlier. We were watching this earlier, but I didn't know what this one was. So. It's all good. We salute you, young man. That was good. All right, coach. I see you, Brian. You just gotta control your little, control your shit, man. All right. We're not gonna even get into the 2027 draft class yet.
Guys, I say we just have a fun night, relax, chill back, react to these picks. I mean, this only happens once a year, and we wait for it. This is what all the mock drafts lead up to. This is what all the... All
right, so here go the rankings. All right, this is Polymarket. I like Polymarket. Polymarket be right on top of the they be right in there, right in the shit. So they went on a limb. The 2026 NFL draft market, right? We're 13. They got us ranked at 13. They got the Raiders 3. They got the Chargers 2. Texans 19. Oh, man, y'all gonna piss some people off with this shit, man. What kind of shit y'all up to put this? All right, the Jets at 6. Arizona at 30. Well, I can feel that. 49ers at 31. Rams at 32. Ooh. Whoa. Saints 17. Carolina at 7. Dolphins. Chiefs at 5. Bucks at 4. Ravens at 11. I mean, so this is the draft rankings. I mean, it's kind of Tennessee. I mean, I kind of gave Tennessee something more or less like a good forwarding because, dude, when you look at Tennessee where they came from last year, their team that was just horrible. Fired the coach. They had drafted a quarterback. They just couldn't do anything. Well, now you get Robert Saleh and you bring in. Oh no, the Denver might be on the brink of elimination. Minnesota take a 3-1 lead in that NBA. For all my NBA people out there. Anyway, guys, yes, you bring in Robert Saleh and then you get Dayball in there for the OC, and you start to looking at your number 4 draft pick is Carnell Tate. You're looking good, right? As far as like we're making a splash draft to like boom, and now you got all kind of free agents that come in. You do all kind of other stuff. It's kind of like I thought I gave them above average grading. You know, they got a new stadium coming. You know, they're looking at 2030. I need to post that. I'm glad I got it right then. 2030. I gotta remember them now. They should be getting a Super Bowl at 2030. Tennessee, apparently. I gotta make sure we backtrack that one. But guys, they got the goddamn Titans at 16. They got the Eagles, who it's kind of crazy. They sneakily, not sneakily. They've made some good moves, bust wide open, and then what they did is they put all of they just went right in. So when if they do, because we don't know yet, but apparently it's good. But if they do move AJ Brown, we're not going to miss a beat. It's like if you know something's going down, you try to make sure that you soften the blow. That's like what the Eagles are doing. Like they're like, okay, yeah, we know some shit gonna happen, but we're not gonna worry about it. We're gonna let you just. All right, don't worry. That's why they're not worried. Then you got the Lions. The Lions were supposed to be making more moves in the draft than what they did, but they said that's what they said, but they didn't. And of course, we're at 13, right behind the Giants. What the behind the? Where is the Bengals are at 23, Commanders 22, Falcons 21, Packers at 20, Texans at 19. You got come on, champ. Poly Market, we need somebody we need drug tests over there, Poly Market, guys. But nevertheless, I like it. It's I really do like it. Okay, so all right, so here we are. Quick resetting at the top of the Patriots depth chart projection post draft. So Demetrius Crownover is currently in yellow behind Caleb Lamu. So like I was saying, bro, we got some pieces ready and lined up. Look here, look. Left guard, left tackle. You know what I'm saying? Look, center, Jared Wilson, Ben Brown. Right guard, Michael Winu, Andrew Rupert. God, I can't stand saying name. Caleb Lamu, starter. All right, come on, guys. Look at this. Matt Collins got EC3, Ethan Chisholm, Kayshawn Booty, Kyle Williams, Reggie Gilliam, Jack Westover, Trevion Henson, Lon Larson, Terrell Jennings, Tommy DeVito. See? So we got rid of the Pasternak, apparently, right? And then we drafted Morton from Texas Tech. So, yeah. So we did actually do it. I mean, come on, Pass Nation. Can I get a what? Yes. No, wait, hold on. Wait. Come on, let's go. Let's get it. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, let's get it. Come on. Yes. Yeah, I mean, respect. All right. EJ Williams is gonna reunite. Oh, so not only that, the Raiders are signing EJ Williams. According to Jordan Schultz, they're gonna reunite. We're gonna see how this goes. It's gonna be interesting. I mean, he's gonna have his Joe Burrow moment. Oh shit! Caden Salter has accepted a meeting. Caden Salter. Caden Salter, guys, look at that. That's that Buffalo receiver. I mean, Buffalo quarterback. He going to Titan rookie camp. Mm-hmm.
So you guys kind of get the gist there, but long story short, for those who do not know, Mike Vrabel, he's not going to be present for day 3 of the NFL draft. So that is rounds 4 to 7. So hey, at least for the important rounds, Mike Vrabel's going to be here. He's going to be here for rounds 1 to 3, okay, day 1 and 2. But he said Saturday, my family needs me. They got to take priority. You guys heard it there. He said it himself. He said, hey, my priorities are my family and this football team. And I think reading between the lines to what Mike Vrabel said, it was a situation where he just.
I mean, oh my goodness, I don't know what be going on in the world today, but that's okay. The Colts and Titans were unable to even execute late round pick swaps involving Anthony Richardson or Will Levis. Both quarterbacks from the 2023 NFL draft appear to have zero trade value, which means an outright release is now on the table. Oh man! So they were trying to get a trade. I remember they were supposed to have a trade for Will Levis. I forgot who it was. They were trying to get Will Levis to go where, to the Jets, I think it was. They were trying to get the Jets. I think it was the Jets for Will Levis. Then I heard it was Anthony Richardson, the Jets wanted him. Then Arizona. Then it was Pittsburgh. But Pittsburgh was like, we got Will Howard. It was all kind of stuff going on with that one. But now all of a sudden, what's going on? Hold on. So now I'm starting to wonder, like, what is really going on, man? Like, man. Outright release? Outright release. Yes. All right. Oh shit! We got that boy, 6'4", 265 pounds. Second most career starts, 29 by a tight end in school history. Total 13 receptions for 145 yards and 2 touchdowns and 25. He didn't do that much, but guys, he did enough. Apparently, he did enough. That's our tight end. I mean, bro, we got tight ends now, so we can make a choice. We can make a choice. Thank you, because we had a Hooper. We had limited. We was limited in tight ends. I was loving Henry, Double H, but we needed to take something off him. You remember when God bless the dead. You remember we had Aaron Hernandez and Gronk. Patriot fans, y'all remember those days? That was, boy. Look, that's what I'm trying to tell. It's kind of hard to talk to people who ain't Patriot fans about certain things, because people get in their little bag, bro. But oh man, guys, we kind of masterminded some of that we got to masterminded some of the stuff for the tight end, and now to see us now getting more tight end acquisitions, like getting after them. Yes, I mean, addressing it. I knew in the draft we were going to address the tight end position. I'm glad we got after that. Thank you. I'm glad. Yes, indeed. I mean, because, man, I was wondering what they were trying to do with this one, but they sure enough got after it. Now, let's see here. Hold on. That is Tanner Arkin, undrafted free agent, tight end. All right. Oh, the Tokyo Toe. Dang, the Raiders got the Tokyo Toe, bruh. Oh, no. The Hawaii kicker, Kansi Matsuawa. All I remember is watching a Hawaii game when I was streaming. I was streaming the late night college football games, guys. Those games be exciting. Some of them, depends on what matchup it is. This dude right here, the Tokyo Toe, let me tell you, they got a good kicker. They got a good kicker. This is the first Japanese player to join the NFL roster through the international player pathway. This is history, and this is going to be interesting to watch. Guys, they got a good damn kicker. I ain't lying to you. The Tokyo Toe. They got him. The source is the Raiders are signing Hawaii kicker. Mm-hmm. My dude Drake May, third year, baby. Let's go. All right. So all 11 natty defensive starters are drafted. That is an incredible. Listen, take a moment right now. 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 And let's just appreciate that right there. Let's appreciate that. I want y'all to appreciate that. One moment. Everybody, please. Appreciate that. Everybody who won the damn natty title game defense starters are drafted. That is beautiful in itself. I'm not even going to be a hater just because I'm a Michigan man. I love my team, respectfully. But at the same time, guys, congratulations. That's right in its own self. I got to give it to them, champs. That's beautiful work.
There's a reason why Tom Brady went to the national championship between Indiana and Miami. Tom Brady did go to the Indiana Pro Day, so why would
all right, and now Quintavious Hutchinson. Quintavious Hutchinson. Who is this? Linebacker. We're not going. We just gonna say it. We're gonna try and say it, but we're gonna put it right there in there and let y'all see it. But linebacker right there, he's gonna stay in the region. Boston College, he's staying right there and signing with the Pats staying home. All right, we got North Texas wide receiver Cameron Dorner. Oh, that guy. 6'1", 190-pound receiver, 56 receptions, 111 yards, 8 touchdowns. I mean, tall enough. Look, tall enough. Look at him. He stretch. He get down there. I mean, he's not a bad player. Look, there goes some footage right there. Oh, he can move. He can move. You see him? Now the North Texas Mean Green. Y'all remember the controversy because they got in to the playoffs with Tulane. You remember that? But they had every right because they were the best team. They were whooping feet. They were whooping feet the whole goddamn college. You know what I'm saying? And they had good players. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you, but I'm looking at the footage of this young man right here, and I'm like, okay, we got some decisions to make, guys. I mean, and plus, like I said, we still have AJ Brown on the horizon. And then look, Jam Miller in the 7th round pick at 245, guys, 5'10", 209 pounds. Because we just lost Antonio Gibson. 50 games in college, 2-year starter. 2025 stats, he has 130 carries, 504 yards, 3 touchdowns, 19 receptions. Alabama did not do a lot of running last year. We all know, but we all know. We got Travion, we still got Ramondre. So adding Jam Miller to that combination right there, a 5'10", 209 back, developing him in the backfield. 22-year-old, country, strong back with a thick lower body. 3 touchdowns, 19 receptions for 109 yards. So it seems to me like, guess what, guys? Guys, I'm telling you, bro, we got the keys. And then here we go. The break it. Okay, we got JMU wide receiver Nick DeGennaro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they were busy. Today was a busy day for us, from signing undrafted free agents, the draft, the Pats. Like I told you, we're back. See, I understand that you're not gonna like this, but I don't care. When we go through the little controversy, the little adversity, the little y'all start talking about us and y'all dragging for us and y'all want to put that. That's why I don't talk about personal business. If it's not football, well, I'm gonna talk about football because of course y'all follow my channel. I talk about the story. I hit the story. Boom, 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 and then we moving on. Now, y'all won't bring down and keep talking about the story and breaking it down and going and going and going. That just feels the Patriot way. What we do, we win. We will be back. And once we get back, guess what? We're going to the what? Back to the chip. I'm just letting you know. So the Patriots signed former wide receiver Nick DeGennaro. Here we go. Patriots, Alec Bart. Shout out to my dude, Alec Bart. You hear me? Make sure y'all go and follow my guy, Alec Bart. Here we go. Look at this. Today's overall draft picks. Today, overall. Look at this. Caleb Lamu. Gabe Jagos, and then we got Eli Rodin, Kayron Brunty. Then we got Demarius Crownover. Then we got Namdi Obeazor. Then we got Baron Morton, the quarterback we drafted. And then we got Jam Miller. Then Quantavious Hutchinson. I know Alabama, I know. Then we got, which is good because we needed to have him because
I'm sorry, but who the fuck is
because
Baron
that's
Morton?
the dude from Texas Tech, the quarterback from Texas Tech.
What?
Yeah, it's because it's only Tommy DeVito. You let the Pasternak go, so you're gonna bring him in and be behind Tommy DeVito. Trust me, that's part of the protocol. We do it everybody does it every year. They bring in a guy, let him sit on the bench, and then just get healthy and all that. But
Jam Miller about to be our wide receiver.
He's gonna be our Antonio Gibson because Antonio Gibson's not there no more. He got cut. He's not there no more. So it's Jennings. It's
Terrell Jennings,
Travion, and Ramondre, and it's another one.
Hastings,
Yeah, yeah, but we're gonna make cuts.
Hi Pops. In other news, Quan sent to the hospital.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah.
No. Oh, let's see.
Drafted. He's the first Heisman Trophy finalist not to be drafted since Jordan Lynch in 2014. Emory, this is a guy that unfortunately got himself into some hot water with some comments post Heisman Trophy. You know the emotions are running high. That certainly didn't sit well with a lot of front offices, a lot of GMs. I know he still worked out, so he's certainly got the talent. What you saw at Vanderbilt, I know he's undersized. Where might be a good fit for him?
The CFL. And I say that not in jest. You know I'm a big CFL guy. And when you think about the track that he has to go and prove that he can play at the NFL level, look at what Doug Flutie did. Same type of measurables, same type of moxie, wins the same kind of way, right? And so if he goes up Canada, shows he can be a professional, shows he can win ball games, he'll get that opportunity to come back down south and play quarterback. I think the league, because of all of the things that are surrounding him, not football related, is why he went undrafted. So he has to go and show people he can play football. The best way to do that, get on the field right away, right out of college, and that is in the Canadian Football League.
tape in 2024 was hibachi hot. Very, very battle tested. I love his skill set in zone and spaces, and not to mention in press coverage. And then throughout the pre-draft process, we started hearing rumblings about the injury concerns, the medical. And because of that, he was available in the 4th round. This was a guy that was for sure, when you watch his tape, was considered a first-round prospect, nowhere later than the top 15 pick, something like that. The Raiders got him in the top of the 4th round, I'm not mistaken.
Pick 101.
And Rand, you said something last night that resonated to me in a big way. Whatever organization drafts McCoy, they have to find a way to maximize everything they can out of him because of the health concerns. And I believe the Raiders have something in place. And let's say, Pete, it takes some time and he's not cleared until October. And you're able to get a 3 or 4 year stint from him. This first-round talent. If you put him in that cornerback room right now, and if he's healthy, he's probably the best talented corner in their room amongst the experienced guys. So he is.
Because now, all right, guys, hold on. We got another look. We got all the undrafted free agents right here. This is all of the undrafted free agents signings right now. So, see, they picked a lot of the quarterbacks up at the last moment right there. There you go. So here we are. Look. Every team's undrafted free agent. And they got the Louisville quarterback. All right. Okay. There it is. The winningest quarterback in college football history signs with the Dolphins. The former South Dakota State Iowa quarterback Mark Gronkowski the winningest quarterback. So that's the guy.
Gronowski.
That was what's his name? Yeah,
Gronowski, not Gronowski. Gronowski.
Well, so boom, there we go. We got that little guy right there.
So draft's done.
Yep, draft pretty much done. Now it's all about finding free agency and doing everything else.
AJ Brown now, that's all.
One and down. So now we get to see everybody who didn't make it.
I'm older than Christian Gonzalez and Art is the quarterback. What the fuck? I'm older than Drake May as well. Fuck. Dude,
Okay, we're in win now mode, so we don't care if you're older because by the time you're on your rookie contract, that's not our concern. Our concern is right here, right now, over the next year or two. And again, that's just not exactly where the Patriots mindset is.
All right, now let's see. We go. What is this? Chiefs keep signing more and more running backs.
I'm like, who were the running back?
Oh God!
They traded Pacheco to Lions. They got Kenneth Walker. Who else is there? Like Clyde Edward-Helaire? Is he still there?
No. Yeah, no, he been gone. The Cowboys are signing tight end DJ Rogers from TCU. They might. Bro, I don't know about that. Because the Cowboy fans, all of them gonna say the same thing. You ask them an honest to God truth, they swear to God they got over, and this is their year. I mean, you can't just ask people.
Like the prospects that they drafted, I think they hit.
I mean, everybody hits on the draft, but this is the one thing you gotta understand. Everybody hits.
The Jets exist.
Everybody hits on the draft, but the thing is, you can hit. You just got to get more. You got to get more wins than you had the year before. That's it. You want the whole thing is to do better than what you did the year before. We went from 4-13 to 13 wins and maybe a Super Bowl appearance. It wasn't like it was some hell of a thing we did. It was a first-year head coach. It was a second-year quarterback. It was lining up everything. It was nice pieces involved. Yes, we had a good run. And I see a lot of teams investing in their line. I see teams putting their pieces together. They're getting all of. That's the good part. That's why I'm like, good, making sense. But let's not jump out the window and say, it's our year. We're going. Yeah, because a lot of teams, remember last year, a lot of teams were on paper to go so far, and they never, who was it? It was the Seahawks and the Patriots. I'm just saying. Saying 5 teams all in the AFC selected multiple tight ends in the 2026 NFL draft, the most to do so in any draft under the 7-round format. Dolphins, Ravens, Browns, Jags, Broncos. Multiple tight end sets were used on the next-gen stats era. High 33.2% of offense plays in 2025. Good stat and good fact. Quarterback Cade Klubnik had a feeling he'd end up in New York. I kind of woke up this morning thinking, I hope the Jets pick me. No, he was like, shit, if I ain't going to get drafted, I know the Jets draft me. Y'all think that's a fair assessment? Come on. Keep it real. That's a fair assessment. Cade Klubnik. He said the Jets will draft me. At least I wake up this morning, somebody's going to draft me. I think the Jets draft. There's a line for you. There's a line at the door, Jay. There's a line at the door. Oh, man. I'll be the Jets will draft him. It's about right. Sounds about right.
After that, I would say he's really good in man-to-man coverage, more specifically press coverage. We saw in the beginning of the season that the Patriots were primarily.
That's about right. My boy said they're gonna draft. So I woke up this morning thinking at least somebody's gonna draft me, and it was the Jets. That's a hell of a feeling right there to wake up and say, "Damn, I hope the Jets draft me." K. Kolubnik had a feeling he'd end up in New York. I kind of woke up this morning thinking, I hope the Jets pick me. That's kind of fucked up. I had to read that again, folks. I'm sorry. I had to read it again because it doesn't sound right.
They must be desperate.
That's what it was. To me, that's all it was. Like, bro, I want to get drafted. I don't care if the Jets draft me.
The worst team.
At least I got drafted. The Jets. Because damn, he got drafted by the Jets. He literally got drafted by the Jets. So his wish came true, ladies and gentlemen. I got to give him his props. But he's going to be behind Geno. And honestly,
I forget. Geno is there.
Yeah. And honestly, do you honestly think, since we know the Jets did have a good draft, did they have a good draft and now they're going to tank? Are they going to tank? I don't want to hear that they're not going to tank because, they're not going to tank. Because what do you take Geno and say, we're riding with Geno. That's our guy. That's our guy. That's our fucking guy. Geno's our guy. You got, bro, the Jets hit on the first round of the draft. 3 good picks. David Bailey, tight end, wide receiver. They come out the gate swinging. Only reason I'm talking about because that's my division rival. It's my job to pay attention to the rival. You got to do your homework. We're not delusional Patriot fans over here. We're realists. God bless New England. Period. Now, I said the Jets. I say Jets. 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 Y'all are tanking for your next year's draft. Even though you got Geno. Can I get a what? What? No. What is he talking about? This guy's crazy. You're probably thinking, yeah, he's delusional. He's over there tripping. He's probably in there smoking that shit. Call it what you want. You got a quarterback over here saying, I'm thankful that the Jets going to draft me. You got Geno, and you got a draft that was nice. You pretty much built up a roster that's very, 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 very good. Quite nice. But I don't think you're ready to compete in that AFC East. Period. The Patriots just took the division back. Buffalo's looking to want to fight back to get it back. The Dolphins are rebuilding their whole identity. And then we have the Jets, who are just right there. Good draft. Again, a good draft. Now, like I said, are they going to tank? Or are they going to fight? Or are they going to just blame it on Geno at the end of the year? What are we doing here? Because the draft grade that I seen for the Jets was a C, a 1, a A, and a B. I was like, wow. I was trying to figure out. I was asking for a friend, New York. I need some answers. I was trying to have some answers. But anyway, guys, yeah. Let's see. Let's go. Wait, where we at? So, Cowboys signing undrafted free agent Jordan Hudson. Jordan Hudson. So we see a lot of the undrafted free agents going on for there. All right, the Missouri State quarterback Jacob Clark is signing with the Raiders. So the Raiders will have AOC, another quarterback, rookie, undrafted free. Well, I think they're signing him, and then they're gonna have Mendoza, number 1 overall draft pick, plus Kirk Cousins. And okay, statement from the Roonies on the 20. So good job. I'm quite sure the Roonies are saying that they, extend their sincere gratitude to everyone who played a part in the NFL draft. Being here in Pittsburgh, it was an incredible success from the moment Pittsburgh was announced as the host 2 years ago. So they was pretty much prepping this shit. So 2 years, you had enough time to get right, get ready. Which is a testament, guys. I want y'all to know that time flies. Time waits for no one. Procrastinate if you want to. This shit was 2 years in the making. So look at this right here. All right. Now the Roonies. So next year, the guy, guess where's that? Washington. Mel Kiper, the GOAT. Who the hell is Mel Kiper? Mel Kiper. Mel Kiper. All right. The annual 7th round Mel Kiper ESPN retrospect is always a fun highlight. This is Mel's 43rd NFL draft for ESPN. His career stats are incredible. Big reason why the events are popular as it is today. Mel Kiper. Mel Kiper was just like us, guys. All the people that's on YouTube that have a channel. Listen, Mel Kiper was a guy sitting in his wherever he was with an idea because he was listening to sports. He was dissecting sports, breaking down sports. And he came up with his own idea. He came up with his own way of breaking down sports to understand it and breaking it down for other people to understand it, sharing it with like-minded individuals, and it grew into something that, guess what? A template was made. Mel Kiper. Mel Kiper took this and ran with it, and guess what? People didn't love it. Now here we have today people like me and a couple of other people, that do this. But the godfather of the shit that we do around draft time is Mel Kiper. Who the hell is Mel Kiper? When you hear somebody say, who the hell is Mel Kiper? Go back and watch that clip. Every year they're going to bring out the origin story of who the hell Mel Kiper. It literally starts off from that story. Who the hell is Mel Kiper? I respect Mel Kiper. Buck the system. Win against the system. I don't give a fuck that. Guys, I'm here for the sports. We gotta talk about certain stories. We talk about them. We break the story. But that doesn't mean that we're about to sit here and indulge in the story. Okay? Point blank period. This is Clutch Sports Media 365, baby. 365 all day, every day. Now, wait a minute. My dude, Mel Kiper. Haynes King to the Queen City. Oh, boo, boo, boo. So he's staying region. He's staying in the same area. He's just hopping over a state line pretty much, right? Because Carolina and Atlanta is like right there. So Haynes King is going to be right there to Carolina. Undrafted free agents. So they had a lot of undrafted free agent quarterbacks. The Bears signed Louisville's Miller Moss undrafted free agent quarterback. So the Bears get a nice. I mean, guys, listen. It's good to get these guys, practice squad them, third string them, whatever the case may be, because like if you're paying attention to the game, pay attention. Listen to me clearly, please. If something were to happen, and we see what happened to Joe Burrow, we see what happened with Lamar Jackson, we see what happened when Patrick Mahomes went down, right? When your guy goes down, you need to have somebody come in there who's competent enough, somebody who can maintain the ship, who can take over driving the route, that can continue delivering the packages, who can run the show without any interruptions. Because guess what? If something happens to the backup, you need to have the other guy on part, and he needs to be pretty much smart enough to comprehend. So the quarterback is the brain of the operation. So you got to make sure that you got these guys that's on par, rather, because too many of them. And I heard Brady say this, and I told this one on my girl Chelsea channel in her comment section. Shout out to Chelsea Lynn. And guess what? Tom Brady said they don't develop quarterbacks anymore. They just are on to the next one. Just like today and yesterday when the draft started, they were saying, "Oh, before the draft, look at these quarterback class. This is not a good quarterback class. This is not one of those classes where we're going to pick quarterbacks." Only two quarterbacks everybody was talking about was Mendoza and Ty Simpson. Then we had the Orlovsky debate about the quarterback. Then from there, we've seen throughout this, everybody's chirping about next year's quarterback class. So you're automatically taking a quarterback to automatically throw the guy away without talking about developing the guy. So this quarterback class, just because you don't like him, what are we doing with him? Nothing. Okay. Prove the point of what my girl said, what Brady said. We're not developing guys. We're just moving on to the next one. So if it doesn't work, we got them for a little time, not a long time. We can get them in. If it doesn't work, we're not going to pay them. We're going to just move them on, trade them away, get rid of them, and don't have to pay. And if we feel like we want to pay, then we don't. Look at what happened with Tua. Tua was paid, and then they walked away from the deal at the end. Telling you what? That tells you a lot. Look at Russell Wilson. They brought him in, paying him that money. So it don't care if you're a veteran with some experience, a belt with a bowl under your belt, and don't care if you're that up and coming hot. Somebody believes in you. We're going to try you, and no, we don't care. Because right now, guys, we got too many people making a bag, and not enough people that's making. They're not turning and bringing us anything. You know what I'm saying? It's not enough success. Like Mahomes was that anomaly. He was that guy that produced at a high rate. As much as people hated my Patriots, we won. As much as people hated the Chiefs, they won. You know why people like Buffalo and Baltimore? They win, but they don't win. They win enough for you to like them, to keep their name relevant. But if you won, then yes, people would hate you. They tolerate you. You see how when the Patriots went back to Super Bowl, it was like all the haters come out. Every time I go into somebody, oh my God. They know, but the Patriot talk is real. The Empires, oh my God. We don't want the Empire back. No, y'all don't. It'll never be. That's what y'all don't understand. The Patriot Empire, the Patriot way, all that is fine and dandy. You had to be there to enjoy it. It's never going to be there. This draft is evident that it'll never be that way. So as we sit and I show you, this is round 7's results of tonight's picks. And you see what we had? We had pick 247 and pick 234, where we drafted a quarterback. And I was shocked that we actually took the quarterback at 234, round 7. Kind of figured that. But there it is. It kind of, you know, it's kind of like you evolve as your team progresses. That's what a lot of teams don't get. We evolve with the Patriot way. We transition. We came back. There's a new way. There's a new wave. Just when you thought they were out here, nobody. Sorry. Nope. All you have to do is just look at the way everybody's trying to replicate what and imitate. Almost try to duplicate what we did. I gotta give it to some of these teams, like the Raiders, the Titans, the Cardinals. Those teams really are invested. Now, Cardinals, if they would have got a quarterback, I would give it that. But having the problem with Jacoby and drafting a quarterback, and maybe Carson Beck is that guy that transitions because you're throwing a lot. I mean, we gotta look at Arizona's. We gotta look at Arizona's thing, but look at the Jets, guys, on my screen right now. The Jets: David Bailey, Kevin Sadiq, Omar Cooper Jr. That was the first round. Like I said, I think they're tanking. I think they're tanking for a fucking pick. It's all good though. We'll see. Right, let's get back to our draft picks. Let's get back. Well, that's enough of the monologuing on the side, guys. It's enough of the monologue. I got. There's enough of the monologue. There we go. All right. Here goes our grades right here. Pass Nation, let's go. Here goes it. So round 1, we got an A+ for Lamu. Then Gabe Jacas, A+. Then they gave us a A+ for the Notre Dame tight end, Raridan. And then Prunty, the A+ for that cornerback out of Wake Forest. Then Crown over. They say that was a steal. That was a steal. That was a steal, champ. That's an A+ right there. Now, the dude out of TCU, the linebacker, definitely another one right there. So look, yes. Oh, I'm not even going to do it. Namdi, that's going to be a good one. And then they gave us an F for the Morton, the quarterback draft. It was a 7th round pick. I don't think that was a bad pick. He's sitting behind DeVito. He didn't do a bad job in college. And then, of course, there was Jam Miller, the running back from Alabama, which, for me, I agree, because that's going to be a nice addition. That's like replacing Antonio Gibson right now. You know what I'm saying? Like a little 5'10" bowling ball. That's gonna power truck something. And then we got Hutchinson out of Boston College. and a 7, an edge, and to give him an A+. So I'm glad we did get some edge, some linebackers. I seen on the scouting report, the pre-draft sheet. I seen we had quarterback on there. They said most likely we're going to target quarterback in the 7th. I was looking to see if they were going to snatch when they were going to snatch one, who they were going to snatch, and of course, when I seen it was the guy at Texas Tech, I was like, okay, why did he get an F though? So of course, I had to go immediately to all of the Patriot reports, the inside scoops. I had to go and get the report. I had to find out why in the hell did we get, because we was getting good grades. And then we got, Tanner Arkin. This guy right here. Footage shit. This guy right here gonna be a nice addition if he makes the cut. Then there's a guy, I don't know. There's always these guys like this right here. This guy, Kyle Dixon. Dixon is 6'2", 220 pounds, vertical 40 and a half, guys. The Mizzou Pro Day rep by, this could be. I think this is a where that was a little bit toward the future. But that's what good teams do. They are ahead of it. You drafted Nate Solder before you. All right, so here we go. Taylor Kyles. Thank you, Taylor. I like to see my dude. Make sure y'all go follow my dude, Taylor Kyles, if you're on X, guys. Check him out on YouTube as well. Okay. So the Patriots have added potential replacements for most of their top 2027 retirement cap casualty candidates. So not only I got to give Elliott Wolf this, even though y'all know I may have said something earlier about Elliott. I'm gonna take it. Elliott, I don't like you, but Elliott, I respect you. I respect you. He got. The Patriots add their replacements. Morgan Moses, we got Caleb Lamou. Harold Landry, we went got Gabe Jagas. Hunter Henry, you got Eli Raridan, Carlton Davis, Karen Prunty, Robert Spillane, Namdi, and then of course there's nose tackle, offensive guard, and special and the only spot's not addressed yet. But of course, and there's some spots. Some pieces that we added in free agency, undrafted free agents that we signed. That guess what? We got them. Very happy that they were in the mix and still wanted me. I kind of like. I like our draft at the end. I think we really have hit. I think we really hit, guys. I think we really hit on our draft, especially if once we come back and we get. It was crazy. And look, we got him. Look at him. He's staying home too, from around in the Boston area. We landed him right there. So we good. We kind of good, Chief. I'm kind of good on some stuff, guys. Yeah. I'm able to play any position, and so wherever the team needs me, I'm going to be able to play, and just so excited to be part of it. So there it is. All right. I looked at my phone after, and it kind of started to blow up a little bit, but I never talked to him before. I do follow him on social media, and I've always followed his journey in college, and so the fact
I'm able to go to work with him now, it's amazing. But we didn't know each other beforehand. With the Patriots are coming in, what if anything do you know about Drake May?
See, that's why they like Reardon right there.
I'm so excited for that. Younger quarterback coming in.
That's why they like Reardon. That's why they picked him up. But apparently, we got to get him to work a little more. Because Reardon is supposed to be a decent blocking tight end, guys. But like I said, he can catch too. But Reardon is definitely a nice pickup. Because I was looking, I ain't gonna lie, I was looking at your boy from Roush from Stanford. Like when I looked at the sheet that they put out from the scouts, when I got a peek and looking behind them, I was like, okay. But when we drafted, I was like, damn. But thank you for this one here. And this was savage, guys. No, he's a true wide blocking tight end. And he runs a 4.6. So he's fast. And he can catch. And he can catch. So, yes. The Patriots did come away with a steal in the draft with that tight end right there. Got to give him that. So heartbreaking, Vanderbilt star Diego Pavia becomes the first Heisman finalist since 2014 to go undrafted. Invited all his friends and family to watch the draft together in hopes of getting a call. The setup for his draft party, my boy. It's all good, Diego. It's all good. And just when you get your opportunity, just show them that you're gold, brother. Show them that you're gold. Show them that you're gold. That's all you got to do. Oh, Trey Wallace is going to the Cardinals. So we got Jordan Schultz has been clutching it today. Like Jordan Schultz clutching anyway, guys. But the Cardinals are signing old man Trey Wallace. That Pat, I ain't gonna lie. I kind of would have took Trey Wallace, but I know I can't. I'm just being greedy. I'm just being greedy. The Raiders signed Indiana running back, undrafted free agent running back Roman Hemby. Hemby, 5'11", 208, rushed for 1,120 yards on 230 carries, 4.9 yards per carry, and 7 touchdowns with 17 receptions for 165 yards for the Hoosiers last season. Hemby, 23, unites with Fernando. So the Raiders ain't playing fair. They going outside and all of their people again, I see. Yes, I see that, huh? That's a nice signing, though. That man rushed for 1,120, so they got Hemby. That's a nice signing, and it's an undrafted free agent. All right, so the 5th round pick. There we go, Karen Prunty. I feel like I'm proving it and I'm only getting better each year. I don't see that stopping when I get the next up. And then look, says he likes Christian Gonzalez game. Now they're teammates. So you got him shut down corner on one. We got another shut down corner on the other side. Patriots about to have that locked down. We about to have islands. Shutting down. Guys, listen. Patriot Nation, I want y'all to understand. The Patriots have got diamonds in the rough. I think we may have found what the rest of the NFL league doesn't want to know. Pair them together. Look, you're pairing Gonzalez. And then you got Carlton Davis to mentor still in the building. And he's still playing at a high level. You know what I'm saying? Even when he looked like he was injured, he came right back. So Carlton Davis was worth the deal we got as well. we actually let pieces go and still had an effective secondary that shut shit down. Look, we lost by 15 points in the damn Super Bowl, but guys, our defense did not give up no big plays. They gave, y'all know how it went down. We're not gonna hash out old shit, but just know, you see, like I'm showing you right now, we got defense. We're picking up defense. We're not even about to start this shit already, doing the 2027 mock draft already. We don't even know what that. Come on, guys. All right, so this is the third running back, elite pass catcher out of the backfield, Lan Larison. Guys, I forgot. This is the beautiful part about it. I forgot that we actually got this dude. The Patriots not drafting a running back until the 7th round tells me Lan Larison will get all the chances in the world to pick up where he left off last preseason. RB3 up for grabs. There he is. Look at him. Look at him right there.
He said he loves it. And so I'm so excited for to get over and experience it. A little bit away from Arizona, which will be fun.
All right. Lan Larison provides versatility the Patriots need in the third RB. Elite pass catcher out the backfield. Draft strategy reassures the Patriots are high on Lan. I think he can thrive in McDaniel's office. Now, I'm gonna need McDaniel's to step it up, because if we're gonna ride with this option here, I'm gonna still need you to spread it some more. Spread it. God damn it. Shit. All right, there he is right there, my guys. There we go. Because we already let go of Antonio Gibson, so here go. Look, there goes Jam Miller right there, the boy from Alabama. Look, oh my goodness, y'all. That's what we about to get. Look, okay, Ramondre, Trevion, and then look at him. Okay, all right, okay. Boom, boom, boom. Right there. Hand it off to him, find back. And you got to remember, Alabama didn't have a hell of a wide running game this year. But when they did run and he was able to get loose, Jam Miller was that guy. Yeah, come on. Nice speed, able to cut back. I mean, I know we all love Trevion. I love Trevion too. But guys, there we are. Jam Miller. Go Pats. Dun, dun, dun. Look at him. We got Jam Miller in there. They shut in, bro. So.
He was already playing at a pretty high level in the Big 12 against NFL caliber players at 21 years old, as a true sophomore and a true junior declare. So those are the babies. Those are the types of players, though, that have ceiling. That's usually the types of guys that you project to have pretty high ceiling. So that part of it is intriguing. So
I'm serious, guys. This is a good addition for the Pats, man. We got a nice little addition. I'm thinking we might have a nice addition. I just know that we like Land. I know it's too early to be talking, but it's a nice addition. I know we can do some stuff. Let's not sell ourselves short on any opportunities to utilize every piece that we have. Period. You see what I'm talking about? Period. Point blank. Period, guys. At all. We do, and this is Jam Miller, guys. The Patriots. I'm feeling this. I'm looking at this man, and I'm thinking like, as much as the running game for Alabama was not there, inept, was null and void at times, was totally damn near dependent on Ty Simpson in the passing game. It was they were there. There was a running game. Like, look, in that Vanderbilt game when they were down and they actually came back on Vandy. Remember? And one thing about my past, so got Pat Nation, we fight to get back in games too. So that's the one thing I'll give it. So bringing in this man right here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I love it. I like this one. I ain't gonna lie. I like this one. I can see the grade. I can see our grade for this one is an A. I can see why we have an A for this one. All right. Nancy Meyer makes her final call. She's been 50 plus years. She's been with the Patriots longer than I've been a fan. I've been a fan since 1996 when we got BTL, belt to feet, belt to ass in the Superdome in New Orleans by the Green Bay Packers and Brett Favre. Yes, they beat the sleeves off the Patriots. That was the second time they had made it to the Super Bowl, because in 1985 they got dog walked by the Bears. So when 2001 came around and we won, I was like, oh my God, we finally won. And then we won again. I was like, shh. Took a year off and came back and won it again. Oh yeah, we was on fire. You couldn't tell us nothing. But I digress, Patriots. I digress, Patriots. I digress. Oh wait, who is this?
I think it may have been like one of the Christmas time. Yeah, I think it was we were watching a lot. I think we were in brutal.
Oh, this dude from Navy.
Yeah, but it's classic Casario though, in my opinion. Like Disco interior fringes, like it feels like he's always building that team.
Oh, like the Julian Element type.
Parker, if you have the Bills, interesting one.
Oh my goodness! Don't tell me that's the guy for us. Oh, guys, y'all in trouble. Yep, that's our guy, Eli Hendrickson. Oh my goodness. Hello, guys, Patriots Nation. Right, we get AJ Brown. We got a Julian Edelman type to come in. Oh my goodness. Oh, can I get wait with it? Yes. Come on. It's trouble. That's gonna be trouble, champ.
Attention in 25 to go back to 24. He was much more impactful.
All right, and we got this guy for 250. So the current projected wide receiver room is gonna look like this. And of course I said, no, I don't want this. I don't want this deal. When this deal looked like it would have been available, we should have did this deal. But no, I don't want this deal. I want this deal. Give us the AJ Brown deal. Romeo Dobbs. We got Keyshawn Booty. We got Pop Douglas. We got Mac Hollins. And we got Kyle Williams. There you go. Simple. Let's go. That's it. That's all we need right there. Guys, that's it. We don't need JJ. I would love to have JJ. Don't get me wrong. I would love to have JJ. But we're not worrying about it. Okay, we're not worrying about it. All right. Now this is the God up. All right, now of course that was the Polymer. I did show y'all that one. All right, Patriot fans, how would you grade our class right there? There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's come back over here to the screen. I want to make sure I'm over here because I want y'all to tell me what do you grade. I thank you for that again, champ. I like when y'all come tell me about that. That guy like Glink online. What the hell is? What did they GRL link? Okay, what it's?
On the clock.
How did your team do, champ? How did your team do? All right. So. All right, there it is. So, just posted it in the chat. I wanted to make sure I let everybody know. Hey, how did your team do, chat? I mean, mine's, so far, I'm getting an unanimous feeling that we did we pretty much like an A to B. I'm gonna say A, because roughly it's like an A to A minus somewhere in there. Some of them got us with an A minus. Some of us got us with an A. But it rounds out to B in that A. Okay, so there you go. I'm gonna just call it what it is. That A to A. You heard? You heard me. All right. Now, where we at now? So that is our round 1. That's our round 2 pick, round 3 pick, round 5, round 6. That's our round 6. We had 2 round 6, and then we had 1, 2, 3 round 7s. They were trying to move around. I ain't gonna lie, they was trying to move around in this draft, but it just wasn't. I mean, I'm gonna go and show y'all what I'm talking about because I think I got it on the. I'm gonna show y'all. Hold on. Pause for the cause, guys.
drive last night, but the idea of the talent, if it, it's kind of like Gronk. Yeah. Gronk was a second-round pick in name only, right? Everybody thought he was worthy of much higher than that, but the back situation, he didn't play his last year. Obviously, that wouldn't work out. There's a lot of other guys that get taken like that don't work out, like Dominic Easley that Fred brought up last night. Sometimes they don't work, but this is a guy who has talent, but the situation that Evan described last night.
All right, so here we go, champs. All right, hold up. Wait. Let me fix this shit up again. Hold on. Let's fix it. There we go. All right, we good. We should be good now. Yeah, we good. All right. So we good. All right. No, hold up. Let's see. Let's make sure we good. All right. Mic up. Yep. Cam on. Yep, we got the cam. We get cam. Okay. Guys, how did your team do? Okay, as you know, as you see the title, we're just the recap of day 3. And we went through some of the hidden gems of this draft. You know what I'm saying? Now, personally, us behind the scenes, we smoking over here. Getting all that smoke on, champ. But back to the action. Back. So.
I feel like they might have to punt on in the draft, or at least not today. And so you get into tomorrow, another late day 3 kind of flyer. But you look at the depth chart between the top 3.
All right, so here we go. We got the Patriot offensive additions. These are what we've added this offseason. Thank you, Carlos. I love it, Carlos. I love it. Because tomorrow I should have I might have all my graphics done tomorrow. Most likely for our Tuesday show. But I realized the draft yesterday had oh my goodness, I didn't realize it went fast, but it was really like on some hyped up shit yesterday. So Los Talk Pats, man, make sure y'all, if y'all on X, make sure y'all go give him a follow. Please give him a dude a follow. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me hook my mic up. All right. Oh snap. All right, hold up, guys. Hold up. We them boys. Hold on. We making noise. Hold up. All right, there we go. I'm trying to make sure it's... All right, there it is. Okay. So, there it is. So, we got a... No, man. Why it sound like... I'm trying to get the right side. But I think I got it right here, champ. All right, there you go, right there. All right, perfect. All right, so we got quarterback Baron Martin, Jan Miller, fullback Reggie Gilliam, wide receiver Rome Dobbs, tight end Julian Hill, Eli Reardon, James Hudson, offensive tackle. Like we did go. I'm glad we got the damn line. We went and attacked the line, guys. That was a must for me. Not gonna lie to you, Patriots needed to fix the line. Period. So James Hudson, Caleb Lamu, Demench, Cronover, Elijah Vera Tucker. We didn't get any of these defensive edge. We got, look at this. Hutchinson and Jackies. Then linebackers, we got Britt, and then we got Namdi. Cornerbacks added 2. Safeties, Kevin Byard and Mike Brown. Yes, I'm telling you. Oh my God, we got it. So, just when I almost forgot about Kevin Byard, that we had got him in a free agency. And we got a veteran presence back there in the back. We got a shutdown corner and him. We drafted a corner who's eager to get to work. Yeah. All right. Stop playing, Joe. Yeah. We got some work over here. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is gonna be. I really mean this sincerely, guys. My team might just be ready to make another run. I'm serious. I'm not being delusional. I'm just being honest. The Patriots have all but the finishing touches on their roster. You know what that means. You know what that means, guys. Look at this. This is the NFL draft right here. This is our draft, right? We took one offensive tackle in the first round. Second round, we took an edge. Third round, took a tight end. Fifth round, cornerback. Sixth round, and it was an offensive tackle. And then linebacker. Seventh round, we took a quarterback, running back, and an edge. And you know, double right back with the undrafted free agents. Guess what? That come through clutch right quick. Miles Montgomery out of UCF. Kyle Dixon. I ain't gonna lie. That Kyle Dixon signing that one right there. Jacob Rizzi. I like that one because he can. That's potential. You know, depends on where we can use him several different spots. You know what I'm saying? So, that other tight end, Arkin from Illinois, watching that footage we seen earlier in the show, that footage right there is definitely some promising footage, though. So the Patriots definitely enhanced the roster, and I mean to tell you in the best way that we had addressed some issues. We addressed some issues. We enhanced the roster. Mm-hmm. I mean, God, it's gonna take a little while, probably to find out what's gonna work, where Josh wants to put him, how Mike wants to use him, what the offensive line pieces work well. But the one thing I can tell you, we don't have to worry about putting duct tape, Band-Aids. We don't have to do what we did last year. And you see what happened last year with what we had. And guess what? We addressed it this year. We went and we addressed it this year. I like the signing. Let's look at this. Look. Take a look. This year, we went and got Lamu from Utah. We moved up from 31 to 28. I personally would have stayed and probably kept that first round pick. And then we addressed the edge. Then we knew we needed a tight end. So 1, 2, 3, bam, gone. I love that. Cornerback. We could have probably. I heard him saying it was something that we was knocking down. So getting him from Wake Forest. He's eager to get in there and show off. Yes. Matching him with Gonzo. Yeah. And then, look, Texas A&M, Crownell. Oh, yeah. I was looking at the footage. I was like, I want to show y'all that footage too. We're going to pull that footage up and look at some of his footage to show y'all why I say the Patriots just enhanced the roster. Then we got our linebacker, Namdi. Now, the one thing we did see that was bad that I didn't like, they gave us a fucked up grade on the quarterback, Baron Morton from Texas Tech. I don't know why. Honestly, I don't know why it's right. But we got Jam Miller. Though. Jam Miller comes. That's a nice one. Then we got another edge. So our last three picks that were in the 7th round, actually. All right. The quarterback, think about it, because we got Tommy DeVito backing up Drake. So it's Drake made Tommy DeVito and now Morton. Now you got Jam Miller, you got Jennings, you got Ramondre, and you got Travion Henderson. All right. And then here goes our undrafted free agents, our UDFAs right here. Now Kyle Dixon, that guy, nice. Rizzy, we definitely addressed the interior of the line. Perfect. Cornerback, got another cornerback from TCU, Canada. Another wide receiver from James Madison, that little guy right there. Where is he? This guy, Donner. I think he's a 6'1" dude. Then they went and got Arkin from Illinois. Now, Arkin from Illinois, listen, red zone threat. I'm thinking the Patriots are going to have Hunter Henry and probably him and another one, bro. They're going to be running them tight end packages. I think they're going back because, look, we got Raritan, who's a good blocker, and he can run, and he's fast. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We addressed what was on the sheet. Edge, tackle, line, guard, running back. Then, as we're listening, this is the Patriot CLNS is playing in the background because I'm sucking it up. We also went and made sure to address the fact that we got a tight end. Hooper gone. We let Hooper walk. All right, the Patriots are not drafting a running back until the 7th round tells me that Larson will get a chance. So, yes, we still got him on the roster, too. So, I mean, guys, it's going to be fun. All right. Here's Caleb Lamu from Utah, the 1st round pick. Huge frame with plenty of room to add mass. Explosive athlete, fires out the stance and excels on lead. Pulls, cuts off. Quick, active hands on both run and pass games. Strong core, keeps his pad square on contact. Clean pass sets with excellent posture. Rarely lunges, time punches well, and uses length effectively. Strong grip to latch and control rushers, processes blitzes, gains smoothly, no panic. Weaknesses to improve. Yes, we all know rookies got to improve. That's why we have him paired with Morgan Moses. I got to say, he's going to be paired with Big Mo. He got to work on that. Can open the gate too quick versus the speed rushers. Needs tighter hands, foot harmony. Footworks get sloppy. Still developing lateral landmark on the run game. Occasionally lose control and positioning on run blocks. Continually building upper body strength. Must improve sustained finish consistency. Overall raw but high upside. Left tackle with ideal size, athleticism, and temperament. Scouts believe he can make the transition to right tackle in the NFL, which is what many Patriot fans expect. Year one project, who could develop into a legit bookend immediate swing tackle for the time being, with a potential to replace Morgan Moses down the line. Literally. There you go. So we're not gonna. They already let us know we're not moving Will Campbell. We're not. We're not moving Will. Will's staying there. We're not taking the big boy pads off Will. Respectfully, champ. I love it, but Morgan Moses is going to be pairing him. So let's hope this one works out. Like I said, we're attacking the line, and I'm glad that they're doing this. All right. So here's the other guy, the running back from UCF that the Patriots signed. Little guys, nice, swift. Look, they worked out. All right. All right. I'm not playing with you. All right. This is all right. Jam Miller. 2 seasons with Alabama, guys. 2 seasons with Alabama. This is Jam Miller, right? We got some highlights for y'all. Jam on it. Jam Miller. Look at him. We got that. Yes, New England got that. Now I know college is different. Alabama didn't have a running game last year. I know. But I'm not saying that, we can't see that transition differently. I'm just saying. I expect this to be something different. I do. I expect Jam Miller to have a productive year. Look, what? Look at this. And he can come out the backfield and catch the ball. Like I said, this could be like our Antonio Gibson. Similar style to our Antonio Gibson. Look at it, coming out the backfield, catching it like sweet feet. James White type. So that was that's a good draft pick for us. These are the stats right here for him. 2024, 161 touches, 823 yards from scrimmage, 8 touchdowns. 395 yards from contact, 24 missed tackles. Now, last year, you notice he did take a decline, but not by much. 149 touches, 613 yards from scrimmage, 3 touchdowns. Look at that. 318 yards after contact, 22 misses, 22 missed tackles forced. So Alabama did not really take and run the ball last season, unfortunately. So no penalty towards the running game. I'm not going to hold it against Miller. However, we got to see how the transition's over. All right. Wait. Here we go. Wait. The Patriots had add again on the offensive line, selecting Texas A&M Demetrius Crownover. Crownover was originally a mid-round projection on most consensus boards, but fell into day 3 by the end of the process. Crownover was number 41 on my big board. Here's my write-up, and it's Evan Lazar. Shout out to Evan Lazar, bro. Evan Lazar be him some deep, bro. He seemed like he can, if you check him out, he seemed kind of bored. And just give me a heads up if you go to watch him. He seemed kind of boring, but listen to him, okay? You get some good information. Mm, mhm. All right, so this is going to be interesting to see how the Patriots use this one.
Ready to see what you will find with Homes AI? Who's ready for a deal?
And there goes our guy right there, Wake Forest. That's the cornerback we drafted right there, folks. Took him. Yes, yes, yes. And we're going to pair, and eventually he should be paired with Gonzo. Look at that. Take it away, take it away, take it away. Ooh, give it. Come on. Stop. Yeah. Yeah, look. Oh, come on. Say, not gonna lie to you. He gonna be right there with him and Carlton Davis is gonna be working together. Carlton Davis is gonna be pretty much working with dude. Watch what's gonna happen. Watch what's gonna happen. Carlton Davis gonna have my boy right, bro. By the time he gets right, man, we gonna, bro. Listen, our secondary is gonna be I'm not being funny. I'm not just saying it because it's our second Patriot Nation. I'm not just saying it because it's our secondary. We got one of the best secondaries. We're top 5 secondary in the league. Period. No, we showed y'all in the Super Bowl. Okay.
Situational players though, like Romello Height, Deshaun Barham, I really like. I think he's got some real.
Do I really want to know why they reach?
I think that was one of the coolest things with this draft. Just so you don't reach on somebody. Like if there's somebody you're going to take at that spot, and your consensus or all your homework from around the league, not necessarily like Twitter or media stuff, just like things you investigate on when people are going to go. And if you know you're going to take someone you think's the best player, but you don't think they're going to go until like 15 picks later, 20 picks later, it's always a huge risk because you never find out when they're going to go and take them there. The times that we did feel that way, like at 27, like at 30, you're able to go back and create stuff later. I forget what it was, but I got a 6th-round pick for next year, and we don't have a 6th-round pick for next year. And
I did want to know, honestly.
Whatever that was.
I don't know why I did, but I did.
Would have taken. We got 15 picks later, and to pick up a 6 for next year where we had a hole. Or the guy we would have taken at 7 moved to 30, and to move to 33. So all that stuff.
Guys, I'm sorry.
It's really cool to get the guys that you want, but also find a way to get 8 players when you only had 6 bullets. Also get a draft pick for next year, which sometimes you trade before the trade deadline. Like I think we have in the last couple of years. So it's just, and to get these guys that we had, it really
All right, so we seen my girl Nancy Ski made the last and final call after her illustrious career. She will be leaving the Patriots 50 years. The Steelers are signing North NC State and Indiana DB Devin Boykin on UDFA deal. Highest run defense grade last season in all of college football. I mean, it's kind of, Patriots sound kind of like Marty Marple. So look, Marty Marple left, right? We lost some pieces because one of them went to Houston, right? Okay. Nah, not Marple. Who was that with? Yeah, it was Marple went to Texas, son. All right, don't worry. But guess what? He's posting a 4.53 second 40 in the dead. But the speed doesn't show up consistently on film. He can struggle to diagnose plays, causing him to be a step late in pursuit. However, he does a good job fighting through contact and is a good form tackler. When he reaches the ball carrier, he'll have to refine his overall skill to be effective in the NFL. Scout Inc. So, I mean, that's pretty much what we have to do with a lot of these young guys. But, you know, he's out of TCU. Look, 6'3", 229, y'all, 229 pounds, 6'3", you know what I'm saying? Linebacker. We lost the linebacker. We got with Spillane still. Chason, he left and went to Washington. We lost another guy. He went to the Texans. So, I mean, you know, we still got Harold Landry over there. I mean, our defense just got revamped. And look at this. The Colony, we have something planned early June. Stay tuned. Gonzalez. Say, bro. You already know. CG. Don't let them know nothing else. CG. Don't tell them nothing else, CG. I don't want nobody else to know. CG. Don't see talking too much, bro. People want to know. All right, this is the guy the Patriots got for our edge. But coming off the edge. Coming off the edge. Ooh, okay. All right. Okay. See, now when Landry was down, okay, we could. All right, champ. Guys, we got us one. Guys, we got us one. That's our draft pick right there, Gabe. Gabe, get in there, Gabe. Come on. Mm-hmm. Now we got us a good. Look. See, that is my dog Gabe right there. Got it. All right. Diego Pavia chose not to get an agent. Ain't nobody taking my money. Pavia went undrafted, no longer has money to take. Whoa, no, this can't poly market. You got to be kidding. This can't be true, bro. This can't be true. This can't be true. Somebody serious? Is this serious? Like, did he really seriously do this? I mean, come on. Like, I know that we're in an age of independence and we're smart and we make decisions independent now, but come on. If you didn't go to school, like, I want to see where one of these guys honestly go to school and become a sports manager. Listen to me. Become a sports manager as well, a sport agent manager. You know what I'm saying? Like, while you're in school, get your degree, become a manager. Start your own little agency. That way you have somebody represent you. You know that? Like, you can rep your own shit. Right? Is there something against that, bro? Because if you're gonna stand on an island and say I want to rep and don't and not be legit about it, then what do we at least go and get the right credentials and the right representation and the right, come on, my guy. Like I'm all about being independent. You know what I'm saying? Like I was like taught, like if you can't find a job, go make a job. Go do something. Go hustle. Go do something. Like don't just sit around and be waiting for, you know what I'm saying? Like get your ass up, get up and get out and do something. But this is crazy if this is Pavia, bro, because he was I assume maybe late round, maybe an undrafted free agent, but you got to be kidding me. This is not an agent? Not an agent? Oh my God, this is wild. All right, anyway, on. So the Caleb Moon, where I forgot we're in the age where the wives be having their vlogs and stuff. Salute champ. So the Patriots are signing TCU cornerback Channing Canada as an undrafted free agent. And there we go. The 6'1", 190-pound corner total 81 total tackles, 65 solo stops, 2 tackle for losses, 2 interceptions, 5 PBUs over his 3 years with the Horned Frogs. So he's a development in progress. Good guy. Good guy. Good guy. All right. You heard that. Listen, we got corners. So we went and pretty much lost some good pieces that we had. We lost some good pieces. Hawkins, we lost. Who else we lost? But we bring in Channing Canada. Uh-huh. Development in progress, champ. Development in progress. All right, now, guys. All right. The Jets get a kicker. Thank God we don't need kickers. We don't need kickers, guys. We don't need a kicker. We don't need a kicker. Now, the Buffalo Bills. I'm always good. I told you, I'm going to pay attention behind the scenes of my divisional rivals for a reason. I got to know what the ops are doing, okay? It's good to know what your division opponents is doing. Champ, if you want to know if you have a chance at winning your division, I think you might want to know what the people in your division is doing. It's always good to know. Just saying. Now, Buffalo did have a somewhat of a decent draft, and I'm gonna go back to the where we was at the beginning when I pulled up all the draft grades that people have been posting all across the internet after the draft. And Buffalo is one of the teams that got an A. They were given an A. They got some wide receivers. Thank God we got a secondary though. I'm thankful that our defense is shut down defense. I thank goodness that we have a defense that can get the job done, guys. This is a good thing. The Patriots have a defense, and we've always had a defense that's good. But this year in this draft, I ain't gonna lie to you. We actually brought more pieces in that's actually gonna get it done. All right. Look at the Arizona Cardinals. They bring in some free agency. Look at this. Harrison Wallace, Cameron Robinson. Now, if they can, I ain't gonna lie to you. I think they may go after one of these quarterbacks, like wait, they may go after either Anthony Richardson or either a what's his name? What's his name? What's his name? Come on, guys, come on, come help me out, help me out. Because they got a don't they got a Gardner Minshew and what's his name did not want to sign a new deal. He didn't want to sign his old deal till he get a new deal. Well, he didn't want to sign the deal till he get a new deal. That's not about right. But Jacoby didn't want to, so they drafted Carson Beck. And I'm just saying that Carson Beck draft in Arizona could be that could be the first quarterback of this draft class we see starting, unless we see Gardner Minshew. If you know, I wouldn't be shocked if Minshew get beat out by Beck. All right, but let's get back to these. Oh, look at this rumor. We got a rumor. The 49ers reported earlier this offseason spoke to former Bills defensive end Joey Bosa and could not get a deal done due to the financials of the contract. The Niners have cleared cap space now and can make Bosa more lucrative offer. Who said they would not take a discount to play with his brother? We already got two brothers in Atlanta. Why not have two more brothers unite in Frisco? We had talked about this when I first heard it, and this was back when the off season first kicked off. Now it may look like a possibility. This may look like a real legit a real legit possibility, folks. I'm just saying. So we can see the Niners, Bosa, the Bosa brothers Bosa. They can be working together, guys. The Bosa brothers. There you go. Bosa brothers. So Niners have togetherness. All right. So the book on Micah Parsons trade is officially closed. So the Packers got Micah Parsons. The Cowboys got Kenny Clark, Quentin Williams, Malachi Lawrence, Devin Moore, and LT Overton. The Cowboys also gave up a second rounder to get Quentin and take on the increased annual cost of $7.5 million. So they passed the torch now. So it's officially a done deal. So Cowboys, there's no more hearing your mouth. Okay? Can we agree? Dallas, you're officially now on your own. It's time to man up. There's no more riding. Look, you, Frisco, have to win the Super Bowl. Y'all can't ride no more coattails of any Super Bowls that you ain't won in a long ass. Y'all ain't win a Super Bowl since when? Y'all done been. Well, Frisco's been to a Super Bowl. They haven't won. You haven't won to a Super Bowl since God knows when, and won the late 90s. So, guys, no. So after this right here, the Micah Parsons is officially passed on the torch. Power 4 teams that did not have a player drafted. This is interesting. Belichick and Coach Prime did not get a player drafted. Guys, how do we feel about this? I know it's being a little facetious. How about that? But it's news. It's a storyline. Colorado, North Carolina did not have a player drafted in this year's draft. They didn't smell a player drafted. And along with this, North Carolina, Oklahoma State, Purdue, Syracuse, UCLA, Virginia Tech, West Virginia, Nobody from Virginia and Wisconsin. Wisconsin hasn't had a player drafted since 1973. I read it, so I didn't heard it. I read it. However, look at this. Not have, keyword not have, did not have player drafted. Coach Prime, Belichick. These guys, Oklahoma State and Purdue, Syracuse. I mean, UCLA got a new head coach. Oklahoma State got a new head coach. West Virginia got their new head coach. I think Virginia Tech got a new head coach. So yes, Wisconsin I think they got a new head coach too. So a lot of these schools have new head coaches. So guys, we gotta see, bro, because now look, Coach Prime and Belichick have not brought anybody to this big stage. Now, how would you grade the Browns 2026? I've been hearing mixed reviews in every room I go in, and I love my Sports Nation people, my people around to space who deal with sports. I listen to y'all, I really do. But come on, Spencer Fano, KC Concepcion, Denzel Boston, Emmanuel McNeil, Austin Barber, and Parker Brailsford, Justin Jefferson, Joe Royer, Taylor Green, and Carson Ryan. This is I don't know, guys. I honestly, their grade was about a B. I think it was a B, A. I think they had A minus, B. I think I seen a couple of them on there. All right. Patriots are signing North Texas Cameron Donor. This guy is an undrafted free agent. 6'1", 190 pounds, guys. Total 56 receptions, 911 yards, 8 touchdowns last season. And mind you, the Mean Green, North Texas Mean Green, they were one of those schools that y'all did not want to see in the playoffs. Remember, they were like, why is Tulane in North Texas in the playoffs? Because they were a school that earned a spot in the playoffs. And part of it is because this young man right here was good. I only caught a couple of their games because I was covering, some of the college football games, like streaming, like calling the games and stuff. But they really did have a nice run. They were good, and their coach left them and moved over to, I think, Oklahoma State. If I'm not mistaken, he's going to OSU. So yeah, this is like what Tulane. He got Tulane up there, and now he's going to Florida. And the Patriots end up signing Cameron Donor as an undrafted free agent. So this guy right here, man, we end up getting some nice pieces. And there we go, of course. It's like beating a dead horse again, but this guy is country strong, back with a thick lower body. This guy is 22 years old, 5'10", 209 pounds. Our 7th round pick, Jam Miller. Jam on it. There you go. JMU wide receiver. And wait. And here goes our grades right here. The only bad grade we got The only bad grade we got is the one, y'all. Only got one, and that's an F for the Morton shot. And again, I had to look at the source, and that's the Boston Cream with their thoughts and concerns. But they gave everybody else A+ all the way across the board. But when it came down to the quarterback, they decided to what's his name? I'm just saying. So all right, there we go. So here we are. All right, now I want you to know that right now we're taking and looking at this right here. I'm gonna pull up the grades. Let's go back to the grades. Okay. We don't want to see the chat. No. All right, that's round 7. Kansas. What are we at? Where we at? Who is this? All right, so Joey Aguilar is signing with the Jags. Ooh, Tennessee Titans. Tennessee Volunteers signing Joey Aguilar. Boy, that's a nice signing right there. So Joey, bang, so Pavia didn't even get signed. That's crazy work. That's crazy work, yo. That's crazy. Minnesota Moorhead quarterback Jack Strand is signing with the Falcons, sources said. Hey. All right. Former Texas quarterback Matthew Caldwell signing with the Rams. Dang. And the Red Sox have fired their manager, Alex Cora. Ooh. All right. Former Kansas quarterback Jalen Daniels is signing with the Bucks for $247,000 base salary, guaranteed $25,000 signing bonus. So that's what's up. Former Georgia Tech quarterback Haynes King is signing with the Panthers on a deal that includes $250,000 guaranteed. Haynes King signing a nice deal, just undrafted, right? And then the top undrafted rookie free agent ranked by position right now. Look at this. This is Matthew Aguilar. Joey Aguilar for Tennessee. Ooh, wait. And Diego Pavia becomes the first since 2014, guys. The first Heisman finalist since 2014 to go undrafted. Yes, that's real. Red Murdoch has signed with who? Who is that? The Broncos. Nussmeier signs with the Kansas City Chiefs. Drafted. Oh, Mr. Irrelevant. So he's the final draft pick of the 2026 NFL Draft. Broncos select Buffalo linebacker Red Murdoch. So that's the 7th round, 257 picks. So there was 257 people drafted this year in this year's draft. Total congratulations to all 257 of you guys that were drafted. Awesome. Freaking awesome, guys. I love it. And this guy is Mr. Irrelevant of this year's draft. Mr. Irrelevant. And he's headed to the Buffalo. He's headed to Buffalo. All right. All right. No, he's from Buffalo. I mean, he's from Buffalo. Correction. He's from Buffalo. All right. Not headed to Buffalo. He's from Buffalo. Now, Garrett Nussmeier joined Justin Field, others in Chiefs quarterback room as Patrick Mahomes continues his knee rehab. Who's the others that's in this quarterback room? Because I don't think they have nobody else in there, right? That's crazy. Nussmeier went to the Chiefs. That's we're gonna get to see Nussmeier in preseason. That's one thing we're gonna get to see. We're gonna get to see some of these guys. I mean, we're gonna get to actually see some of these guys. We're gonna get to see some of these guys in the NFL action. Before they ban preseason. Well, so this is what they were saying right here. Guys, this is Philadelphia got them a Myles Garrett lookalike. Well, they got them a Myles Garrett clone. Cause this dude is 6'4" and 5'8", 306 pounds, 4'6" in the dash, 10 broad jump, 31 on the bench. And you look at what Garrett did in 2017 compared to what your boy is he was a 4'6'4". So I mean your boy was just slightly right underneath what it is. I mean, oh, come on. I mean, I'm trying to figure out How come? How many other teams besides Philadelphia knew about this guy sitting at seventh round, 252 pick? Like, why the heck did we not? What? I know New England. We could have got him. Something wrong? Did I miss something? Did we miss something? Did we miss something? This is the insane athlete is for real. He's like a Miles Garrett. The comparison is really, really real. All right, so that's him right there. Eagle select. Vard Bernard. Look at this. This okay. This is gonna be interesting. So my poor guy Garrett Nussmeyer had got bad news this draft, right? But he still was determined to make it through. Guys, this is like I said, they got some gems all through this. They had some hidden dimes. We don't know because a lot of times things could transition from from college to the NFL differently. Sometimes it might don't transfer from college to the NFL like we may have seen it. It just hits different. I remember telling my brother Yerp earlier when he was on the panel earlier talking on his shout out to Yerp and the Raider Nation, right? I said Mendoza has a Kirk, but that's the the ones that you want to see because they're the ones they're weird. They're like got a different trait, but they're the ones that you don't see coming, and that's the difference. Like it takes a special dedication. You know what I'm saying? They don't fit in, so they obviously, you know, embrace what they do. And this guy right here, we're gonna see. And a lot of these running backs and wide receivers, and a lot of times I was kind of like, well, like, wait, why would y'all change up the whole your whole status of the draft? Like, oh wait, we're just gonna go by the positioning of the draft now. Well, you're going to position draft now. Well, that's fine and dandy. Like, look at this. Like, Browns pick tight end Carson Ryan. See, people are just grabbing positions, just grabbing them. And this is a nice moment for Pittsburgh. You know, we're gonna see how the draft is next year. When it's in Washington, because it's gonna be in Washington D.C. Yo, out there in Maryland, yo, or D.C. Well, the D.C. Washington. All right. There go Jan Miller. We took him. I'm not gonna complain. We got some decent picks. We got a damn good draft, guys. And they go the rich run, rich run. Rich run for the Here go the run, rich run, yo. St. Jude, man. Salute to Rich Eisen for the run, Rich run. You know, that's right, buddy. I might be, hopefully, about, somebody told me it's going to take a minute for me to be able to get back running, but I don't hopefully don't take that down long. But I'm be waiting a while. It's only been about 5 weeks now, almost. Yeah, it's been about 5 weeks, almost 6 since I had surgery. So I still got my leg, buddy. I just had a hip replacement, bro. I just had a hip replacement, bro. I just had a replacement, champ. And I'm in a recovery, guys, but it's still here. Like I said, this is another hidden gem, the giving back part, because giving back is part of what we're here to do, guys. Not only just that, it's just when you get outside of yourself, you actually see. It just gives you a certain feeling. It just does. The thing just does something to you. It does. Oh, look, they gave Rich the sneaks. They gave Rich the cleats. The butter roll. The butter rolls, y'all.
All the time by a dear friend of mine and a longtime
Rich
TV
run
partner
butter
of mine named
rolls.
Stuart Scott, who's no longer with us. The fact that he's going to be with me today is really getting me. But the fact that you guys are with me today, too, is awesome.
Good morning, St. Jude family. What are we doing? What are we doing? Let's go. Let's go. Make some noise for the guy who puts the my oh my in the suit and tie, Rich Eisen. Hey, everybody. Are you ready to run? Listen, Rich, I have made a custom song just for you in St. Jude to celebrate Run Rich Run 2026. 1, 2, 3. Hey, Rich, you ready? Run, Rich. Hey, Rich, it's go time. Make sure you lace tight. 2015 been on this same fight. Giving the families of St. Jude hope. That ain't Rich Eisen, that's a superhero. The Michigan man came up with a vision of playing the flag. And he was giving children a chance. The pick the news for Congo. Come on, guys. Important moment in the game. Rich, champion for the kids and me and some. They say, Joe, we got one. It's about what you running to, not running from. St. Joe, one. Come on, Declan. Come on, Declan. Come on, Declan.
What'd you run at the combine?
4.32.
Yeah, you did. You ran a 4.32. Any tips?
Powerful steps.
Yeah.
Get out.
Yeah.
Knees up.
Knees up.
Finish strong.
Finish strong.
Finish through the line.
All right.
You got it.
Okay, thanks, Calvin.
All right, St. Jude. You know what time it is, right? Let's go, Rich.
I should stretch a little bit.
All right, Rich, on the count of 3, we're going. 1, 2, 3.
I want to thank everybody for being here and everybody at home. stjude.org/runrichrun. Whatever you can give, it goes right to this beautiful facility here in Memphis, Tennessee, and to these kids and parents. Hands in, everybody. On three, on three. St. Jude on three. 1, 2, 3. St. Jude!
That's right, man. Rich that's tight. Rich ain't getting the time in. All right. All right. We all know that. They already said that. I know said that he's not going to be there day 3 of the draft, unfortunately. But, okay. It's all good. All right. Okay, guys. Let's see what else. Texas Tech quarterback. All right, here we go. All right, here we go, guys.
Mike Garafolo now joined here on the Insiders by Texas Tech's Baron Morton. Baron
Morton, that's the quarterback
Texas
we
Tech
drafted after this guy. We're going to
That's a
get
good
up out of
thing when it
here
comes
for
to the
this
draft, no?
recap after I
Yeah,
give
no,
you
thanks for
more.
having me on, guys. This is going to be
our
awesome.
hidden gem right here. Yes.
Yeah, so I would say Mike kind of hinted at it a little bit, but there has been a little lineage of Texas Tech quarterbacks in the NFL draft. I would say this. Is there anyone you can think of that you enjoyed watching at Texas Tech? And is there any way that your game maybe models Patrick Mahomes's?
Yeah, maybe a little bit. I've been told once or twice. I'm actually up here in Kansas City since January, training up here with Bobby Stroop. It's been awesome. Working with Justin Hoover as my quarterback guy up here. We've had about 6 NFL guys come back, and it's really cool to get to see the guys that have been through the process this last year, and then they come back in the offseason, and it's like, man, this is going to be what I'm going to be in the position next year. So get to learn from those guys. No, it's been awesome.
Let's get right into that because your agent is Chris Cabot, the same agent as Patrick Mahomes. Did Patrick facilitate that at all? Has that opened the door for you to have a relationship with him? I mean, how did that come about, and what's your relationship with Patrick?
Yeah, I mean, once NIL kind of took off and, it was time to get an agent in college football, I had a good guy reach out to me, said he got a great rep, and then got in contact with Chris back in 2023. So I've been with him for a couple of years now, and then we knew going into this process, once this kind of rolled around, I'm going up to Kansas City. He lives here too, so it's very convenient to have a guy here in the same place that you're training. So I've been taken really good care of, and really enjoyed my time here in Kansas.
I have some football questions too, but I mean, you played for 5 years in Texas. You now have spent a lot of time in Kansas City. Are you a barbecue guy, and can you weigh in on the Texas versus Kansas City barbecue? I promise we'll get the football.
Yeah, I might get some heat for this, but the KC barbecue up here is legit. It is really good. This is the first time I've had burnt ends, so I'm added to the list. Man, they're so good. They're so good. Yeah, but hit up Joe's, the original the gas station. That place is it's right on.
Yeah, this dude.
I mean, the line is
That's
down
the
the
quarterback
block.
we drafted right there.
You may catch heat from it, but anybody from Texas who's been to Kansas City understands that they do it well. They just do it differently. It's fantastic. You can't get bad barbecue in either places. You talked about Ian. He's at Texas Tech. You're at Texas Tech for 5 years. You did not transfer. Now, we're actually doing a feature on NFL Network for the draft about how the portal has changed things.
Yeah.
And it used to be, the question was, wait a second, why did this guy transfer? Now the question is, wait a second, why did this guy not transfer? Did you have that question brought up at all?
Yeah, for sure. My first 2 years, I sat behind Tyler Shuck. I learned a lot, coming from a small town, being the guy in Eastland, it was great. And then you get to college, and then you sit behind a guy that is a veteran that you can learn from. And so those 2 years were really good for me growing wise, but I got a taste of playing in those 2 years, and, I had opportunities to lead, but I really trusted in Coach McGuire. He's a Texas high school coach. My dad was a Texas high school coach. A lot of similarities between those two. But Coach McGuire is, a guy that I've really called my mentor. I can call him about anything, and he's always there for me. And that's the reason I stayed.
Interesting. Plus, you also, get that experience that I know teams are. I know everyone transfers around now, but a quarterback who starts 36 or whatever games it was, certainly that has value considering it's in the same spot. Only helps more. So you have been a busy man. I know you visited the Packers. I'm curious where else on top 30 visits. And then you've also done a bunch of Zooms. Can you give us, well, first of all, where else did you visit? And then give us an idea for what some of those Zooms are actually like.
Yeah, no, they're intense for sure. I've taken 30s to the Packers, the Patriots, and the Panthers. Those 30 visits, can range from coaches getting to know you better, but then some coaches want to install a lot and they want to see how much you can retain. And basically those Zooms, I've had about 15 Zooms, and they've all been great. Some of them are, want to watch my film, explain my offense. Some of them are, I'm going to teach you our offense. You're going to recall it at the end of the meeting. But it's been really good. Being in the air raid system, the verbiage and the pro style offense is a little bit different than what I'm used to. But this is a great opportunity, getting to play in the East West Shrine Bowl, getting to learn a pro style offense, doing that, really set me up for success through this process.
Baron, you got a lot of skills. You got the arm strength you need. You got the footwork that you need. You got the experience in a system that will translate to the NFL. You've also got toughness. You played through a hairline fracture in your fibula last half of this past season. How and how painful was that?
Yeah, no, it was tough. It was actually week 1. We were playing Arkansas Pine Bluff, and it was the third quarter. It happened. Got hit in the lower leg, fractured fibula. But, Monday through Friday, wouldn't do much practice. I would be in a boot, take the boot off on Saturday, go play Saturday, get back in the boot on Monday, not practice. And I did that really for the whole year. And it was tough. Not getting to see the reps. You got a new coordinator. You want to get the reps during the week. And then, get out there Saturday and, the ball's going to get snapped and we got to go win a football game. So, it was a gritty season for sure. I wanted more for myself, but at the end of the day, we won our first ever Big 12 championship and did a lot of things Tech hasn't done.
But so because you played through the injury really the entire season, do you feel like teams have seen what you can do? Like, do you think there's does that tape represent you, or are you more excited all right, well, they saw I can play through something real and there's that? You could sort of look at it both ways there.
Yeah, no, the majority of what I wanted to come to Kansas City for is to get my body healthy. And that was the top of my list. I need to get healthy. And Bobby Stroop has been phenomenal with me. I've really figured out a lot. But then, going through the combine, going through the All-Star game, going to Pro Day and getting to showcase what you can really do when you're healthy. I think that was an eye opener for some of the teams to say hey, this kid's really athletic. Just had a broken leg this year and, kind of made what it's worth.
He's athletic. He can throw. He's tough. We just established that, and he's a winner. And he's a guest on the Insiders for the first of, we hope, many times. Baron Morton, we appreciate you joining us. Good luck, man. I know it felt like a long process, but I swear we're almost there, dude. Just bear down. We're almost there.
Mm-hmm. 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 Right. Guys, that is a quarterback we drafted at round 7. Not a bad guy. Patrick Mahomes endorsed him. I'm not about to play with the Cowboys fans. We know what we're getting when we even look at a Cowboy fans video. Let's just keep it real. All right. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, This has been real. It is day number 3. Actually, it was day number 3 of the draft. This has been a recap of the draft. Titans did select a tight end, Jaron Kinnick. I mean, so as we are scrolling through, I kind of woke up this morning thinking, I hope the Jets pick me. That's what K. Klubnik said he was thinking this morning when he woke up. K. Klubnik said it, not me. That's what he said. He woke up this morning and said he wanted to get drafted by the Jets. Green Bay takes the first kicker off the board in the draft today. So if they're going to release,
make its way on air at some point, virtually.
Oh, that's called a tease.
That is called a tease.
Look at you dropping breadcrumbs, making its way.
Let's talk about Brandon Ayuk, because
Keep
obviously that
reduced.
is going to
Here we
be a
go.
receiver
Get this
that's going to be
Brandon
in the news
Ayuk
over the
news.
next several months. The 49ers have already been very, very clear. He's
Gotta
not
get
going
it.
to play for them. Do $27 million in salary. None of it is guaranteed, mostly because they took away his guaranteed for stopping showing up to rehab earlier this year. They are expected to release him. They just haven't done it yet. What the 49ers would like to do is trade him. The Washington Commanders are expected to have interest. I would say significant interest, but they don't want to make a move for him because they know that the 49ers are going to release him. And the 49ers don't want to release him because they believe the Commanders want him and would potentially trade for him, which is why we're in this situation right now. My belief eventually is that Ayuk will be playing with his good friend Jaden Daniels for the Commanders. But how and when it actually happens will probably be something we are discussing for the rest of the spring.
That is.
All right, so you heard that. All right, so the Bengals go and get a tight end, Jack Andrews, the guy from the tank. Oh, that's a nice pick. They got him 221. I mean, dang, New England, we probably could have got him, but it's okay. I can't be picky about who we got. Mm-hmm. Can't be picky. Nice draft pick though. Mm-mm-mm. All right, Ryan Eckley is the kicker for the Ravens. The Ravens, we got a kicker. I remember that one. We was trying to figure out the damn name for that guy. All right, Jordan Van Den. Defensive tackle Jordan Van Den Berg. Look like just like some out of a damn sci-fi movie. All right, guys. So this is gonna be crowded quarterback. All right. This is the thing with this is I'm gonna probably do this tomorrow just so I can get back into having actually do this. So we'll probably do this. We'll probably have a Deshaun Watson discussion. We'll probably talk about the quarterback rooms around the league just to get a little context about why you can stop worrying about what I'm about to tell you. If you haven't been paying attention, I post them. I do. Go look at our shorts. I make sure I put this out. I make sure, guys, I make sure I post this for the very reason that I'm about to tell you this. Deshaun Watson is healthy and they're going to have him ready to play. I talked about this before Tua got canned, when Kirk Cousins got the axe and they cut him. And then when we were trying to figure out if they were going to let Kyler go, and they was like, we're going to take the loss. It was Kyler Murray only cost them 36.5, but 36, a little under. Kirk Cousins, they restructured his deal and they was already releasing him. Tua, they were skeptical. They were like, they ate it, 99.2 mil. The highest. And that was after Russell Wilson, because Russell Wilson, you remember, he was the highest cap hit. And now Deshaun Watson, they're not going to walk away from this because that was guaranteed money that they signed him to. And he was injured, so he never was fully healthy. They had got him under the understanding that he was going to be the Deshaun Watson that he was, but due to the injuries, he never was able to fully heal to become the Deshaun Watson that was worth the money that they paid him under the pretense that he was going to be the Deshaun Watson that everybody thought he was, that he used to be. So when he was injured, he didn't play like that Deshaun Watson. So now that he's back healthy, he's that Deshaun Watson. You need to go and look at what Deshaun Watson. Matter of fact, let me pull this up before I get up out of here, guys, because y'all not gonna understand. Here we go, right there. Y'all not gonna understand this. It sounds good that Shador is that, he's there stuff, but guys, no, sorry. And matter of fact, they drafted another quarterback is only because I think that they may be about to let Dylan Gabriel go. Just on the strength that, they want the young guys. Like, see how Shador showed up? Shador showed up because he wants to make a statement. He's trying to get he's trying to get number one. But Deshaun is already got the owner putting his shoulder, like, right, he about to knock the rust off. We about to get the money. We about to get this shit. Now here it is. Scary. Brown superstar quarterback Deshaun Watson is looking fantastic, putting in the work at OTAs for his comeback next season. A healthy Deshaun is a top 10 quarterback in the NFL. The rest of the league is in trouble. Now look at this. Look. See him working out here? Look at him working. Look at him working. Working. Look at him working. See Sean, the young boy. This is how you get down. Look, whoa. All right. And this was April 21. April 21, folks. So this is not old footage. This is new footage. First, look at Deshaun Watson's return. Showing off. Look, dropping back, showing off, man. Come on, stop playing. They told him he going to knock the rust off. Jason Lloyd of The Athletic sends a strong warning to the Browns, questioning any upside in playing Deshaun Watson over rookie Shador Sanders. I see no upside in playing Deshaun Watson. None. Zero. If he goes out and looks moderately decent, you're going to sign him to an extension. I hope not. If you make me pick between Shador, Santa, and no contest, I don't see any upside to play Deshaun unless Shador just looks so awful that you can't trust him to go on the field. Seeing that's people. Let me see what this was. It was April 8th. Okay. That's not, I'm not gonna listen to that right there. So far, Deshaun Watson has gone first in most of the early drills. Arm and agility looks good. There it is right there. Okay, there he is. Watson will remind everyone why he's a top 10 quarterback in the league. Cleveland will be a problem this season. Look at this. And this is the 22nd of April. You see him? Look, got the helmet cam on. You know why they putting the helmet cams on him now. So Deshaun Watson, guys, I'm sorry to tell y'all. So this is all crazy work right here because and of course it's gonna erupt because they draft a quarterback. So people are gonna look at this and be like, "Oh no, they drafted him." If anything, they drafted a quarterback to get rid of probably Dylan Gabriel because they're going to keep Shador. Deshaun is going to give Pierre, and Shador is going to be taking a back seat so Shador can learn the mechanics. Okay, I'm gonna keep it real with you. When you look at Shador, go look at when he left Jackson State and he went to Colorado. When he went to Colorado and you see him the first thing they said about him at Colorado, he sat in the pocket too long. Then they tried to speed him up. When they tried to speed him up, what he did, he tried to move. And what he do? All right. So yes, last year when he was in there, he was trying to move around in that pocket. What? His timing was off, right? Timing was off. Okay. Stop. Let's just the guy had Joe Flacco. All right, hilarious. Browns head coach Ty Monken was pissed after getting asked about Shador and Deshaun at the NFL draft. We just couldn't pass the draft and get right back to the quarterbacks and then perfectly answer the question.
First off, I'll address the question. First of all, it was awesome. 3 days. The weather was unbelievable. To get out on the grass and pump the music and get fired up being together. And the neighbors complained and we didn't care. And we pumped up the music louder. If they don't like it, they can move. And so I didn't care. And it was like, being out there with the guys and just getting a little bit of a feel for who we have on our roster.
What is
I
he
thought
talking
all
about?
three quarterbacks at times you could see, the positives in their game.
What the hell is he talking about? Okay. All right. There it is, Dylan. All right. Everybody wearing a helmet cam. Well, Deshaun Watson, not Deshaun. What's that boy? Justin Fields had one. The Jets had him wearing one. Remember that they had him wearing one last year, so they can get him to look and see what he see when they throwing the ball or whatever it was they was doing. All right. So we got a crowded Cleveland Browns room. It's not really crowded. Okay, it's not really crowded. You just gotta accept the fact that the man has came back. He was injured. Okay, I want y'all to get to understand. He was injured, coming back from injury. You, my boy, you did a good job. Sit down and allow me to get my job done. And then, after this year, if they decide to keep Deshaun, they keep Deshaun. If they don't keep Deshaun, then it's yours. Andrew Berry said it's too early to say whether, and this is February 24th, so of course it's going to be way too early. I'm just saying, Shador Sanders, guys. See, I'm saying, bro, they trying to play the game. They just it's inevitable. The man is coming back. See, that's the problem. We want to be delusional, and we want to have this participation award system and not be real. Yes. Deshaun was injured. You knew that you was getting an injured player. You got an injured player. You got somebody who you knew was injured. You drafted these guys to get you through. You let go of your veterans. You let go of Kenny Pick. You let go of all your veterans. You kept the rookies. Now you're paying this guy all this money to do nothing. Now he's back, and you still drafting quarterbacks. And you got two that you have yet to develop. You got one coming back from an injury that you're paying all the money to. Now follow me. You have one you're paying a bag to that you haven't got any of the return on yet. You haven't got any return yet. When he's healthy, we're supposed to see a top 10 quarterback. Well, we're trying to see that. And all we keep hearing is your backup, your number 5 draft pick. Which number 5? Because Dylan was drafted before Shador. Now, Shador is all the talk, but you look at what the tape footage I just showed you, and you see that Deshaun is looking good. So Shador might be taking a back seat to Deshaun. So it might be Shador, then Dylan, then the new guy. But Deshaun Watson has the number 1 spot to lose. He got to go out there and either crash out, lose it, fall, fumble. I mean, period. I mean, this is, okay. All right. GM Barry said they had no plans on trading Dylan Gabriel despite drafting quarterback Taylor Green in the 6th round. Deshaun Watson, Shador Sanders, and Gabriel, and there's Green. They're not trading him. I believe it. I really do. But it is what it is. And here it is, guys. This is the famous April 21 picture right here. What do you notice about this? And guys, watch this. I'm going to let it play through. I want you to pay attention when this plays through. This shows you that why he's not there yet. It's not. It's not really a picture. It's like more or less the video. You know. See what I'm saying? It's just like I said, when I watched this video and I heard it, Coach JB show, a couple other people that critiqued it, a couple people that never said anything bad about it, but come on, guys, watch, look, see, watch the form, boom. So it's like he's handing it off, and now my man comes in, and first one is decent. Here goes the second one, right? And oh, and there he goes. He was out of there, man, right there. Okay, I'm gonna leave it alone. In the second period of 11 on 11, LeBron Deshaun Watson goes first. So Monken is mixing it up on the first day. They didn't forget how good Deshaun Watson is. See, Deshaun Watson seems to be moving well laterally, coming off that Achilles tear. This is what I'm trying to tell you. This man is coming off of Achilles. He's coming off of injuries. He was banged up. So now that he's coming off of an injury, he's coming off of being able to heal up. Guess what? He's back. I think that's what Cleveland gave him the route. And he got a line. They got a line to protect him. He got weapons to throw to. I mean, Shador might be mad. I'm not going to tell you no lie. Shador is going to be highly upset. He's going to be mad. But listen, it was his starting job in the first place. Don't forget that. Don't forget it. That's enough of that. Don't forget it. Deshaun Watson, I don't want to hear it. Don't forget it. Deshaun Watson is the starting quarterback in the Browns. I'm just letting y'all know it's not I'm not a Browns fan in the first place. But when I see these stories, I have to put that in perspective for everybody to kind of get a point. I just want to make sure that people got the point. Deshaun Watson, you got to remember, he was paid so much damn money. You remember it was ridiculous that there was a contract that was ridiculous. That contract was goddamn, that was ridiculous. So you would be crazy to think that they're gonna just let him not knock the rust off, not get in there and play. And you're actually gonna put him on a bench and like, you no, what? Wait, stop it. No, we're not. No. Sorry. Mm-mm. Anyway, guys, my Patriot Nation, Patriot fans, thank y'all. We had a good draft, guys. We really did. I want y'all to see this way. Where is it? Look, there we go, y'all. Yes. Make sure y'all follow us over here if y'all on X, guys, please. All right, here goes Hayden Winkins. I'm gonna use Mr. Winkins. See, he gave us a B minus. Okay, Hayden Winkins gave us a B minus, but he didn't. He pretty much critiqued everybody. He critiqued everybody. 2026 NFL draft grades. I'm gonna have, and this is a guy from Underdog NFL. So Underdog NFL draft grades, we got a B minus. I bet y'all know why we got the B minus. It's probably due to having the freaking quarterback that we got, but I don't know why. I honestly don't know why. I don't know why. But wait. I tell you why, though. You know why. You know why, shit. But I'm gonna let you know why. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna pull them up. I'm about to pull it up for you right now because guess what? We're gonna be out of here in a few minutes, champs. Hold on. All right, the best value to NFL draft class. Wait a minute. Oh man, we're not even going there. All right, NFL Convo. Bryce the Groat. NFL official. All right, B minus again. We're right. Look, B minus on this one. All right. Sporting News, NFL grades, right? Sporting News. Look where we at right here. A minus. So you seen the first two. We're a B minus, B minus. Now we're at A minus. Okay. So to be A. Now this is the one I posted this and I've been getting rained on TikTok, I guess, all day, but I haven't been over there dumping any more news yet. Not yet anyway. This is the NFC. I didn't know I had the AFC. All right, first round draft grades. You see where we at? Where? Look at B minus right there. Draft grades overall. AFC East. Look at B plus. So A minus, B plus, B minus, B minus, B plus. So You see, we're right in the middle of. Look where we're graded at, guys. Look at how our grades going so far. They're keeping it together. We're right there. We're literally right there, folks. We're literally right there, hovering in a B. So right here, thanks Fox Sports. I don't know why analyst Rob Rang is handing out grades for every first round. It's the first round, though. First round pick. Of course, we get a C for our lineman pick, of course. I don't like when you just go around just drafting first round picks. It's so horrible. We got an A- on this one. Millie the Goat podcast. Millie the Goat podcast. All right, guys. And my first round NFL draft grades. B-. Every second round pick and grade. I got a B+ on that one. Third round grades. I mean, it's kind of right. Now go to round one. See, I'm looking for pretty much the overall grades. See, look, NFL draft grades. We have an A-. AFC East, A-. Look, Joe Shad gave us an A-. A-. All right. Not bad. Team draft grades. And here we are, B+. And this is according, do you agree or disagree with your team's grade ahead of NFL draft? No. I think that was April 29th. No, don't. I think this is Fox Sports. This is no. Gave us a B+ before the draft, right? I don't agree. Don't agree. And on look, 5 hours ago, we changed this to a B- now. I mean, God, this is crazy because all of the draft grades we. All right. Let's see the latest. Let's see the latest. All right. All right, we got A-, ranked by SN Vinny Iyer. All right, Sporting News, NFL draft grades for every team. Titans lead the way with an A+ as the Rams come in dead last with a D. Damn. Just because they drafted Ty Simpson. People do not like the fact that the Rams drafted Ty Simpson. That's crazy. So my Patriots got an A minus. So okay. Overall, 2026 draft grades for every NFC team. What did the Saints get? New Orleans got a B plus. Not bad. Mm-hmm. All right, we're in a C. John Martino put us in the category with a C. But he gave Tennessee and the Browns an A. A minus is all these B. Wow, he gave these teams a B. Wow. Then he went C with these. We got a C. Then C plus. Then no, that's a C minus. Then he get an F for the Rams. Damn, that's cold. That is cold, Martino. All right, Detroit. All right, graph grades overall. AFC East, we got a B plus. NFL Convo gave us a B minus. We're roughly hanging in there about a B, A, B, B. You say B plus, B minus somewhere. I must say roughly in the B plus area. A minus, A minus, B plus. I'll say A minus because it looks good on the reputation. But that's it. That's it. I'm done. Because now y'all just get now. Done. Fuck. We're done. We're done. We made it. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done, guys. We're done. We made it. We made it. We made it. We made it. Okay, we're back, and this is the day, the draft. We made it to the draft. We made it through the draft. Thank you all. I appreciate y'all for coming through. It's been real. I will see y'all tomorrow. Well, today, later on, today, tomorrow, whatever the day is. It is the NFL draft day number 3 recap. Some hidden gems, the biggest falls, the biggest noise, the biggest storylines. What happened? Mainly, I had to talk about my Patriots. We're going to talk about all the stuff that happened on draft day, but I namely talk about my Patriots as well. However, guys, it's been real. I want everybody to be happy and be joyous because the draft has came. So many people got opportunities to help their franchises become better. If your franchise didn't get better, they have a chance in free agency, possibly. There's opportunities with all kind of stuff. So, and if you did get better, how do you, don't worry, we'll figure it out. But guys, thank y'all for all coming through. I appreciate everyone who tuned in. I thank you for the likes. Please make sure you hit the sub to the channel, follow, like, sub up. And remember, go Pats. Stay tuned, stay clutch. We are out of here. We're gone. Go Pats. This has been real. Stay tuned. Stay clutch, everybody.